Hey, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back with some Guild Wars 2. We're visiting Tyria again today. There was some new news this morning. There was a new patch. We are almost done with another guide, and then we're going to try out some of the new stuff. That is right. At MuklukYoutube Discord, DM, later, have fun. Yeah, I saw it was something about
27
anime
months
games,
swooped. Calzone.
Cyclops?
I saw something about anime games. Funding 2 breakdance emotes with a giveaway. Oh shoot, are you Charmon? Alright, Charmon, I will try to remember that, but just in case, at me when it's time. At me when it's time. Quick Kata. Yes, I've heard Kata is much better to play now. Yes. What time is the giveaway? My wife has got me on the Guild Wars 2 again, but I gotta go run some errands. Yeah, giveaway's usually about 2 hours from now, give or take. My parrot died. I had him for 30 years. I am sorry to hear that, Dryvan. I didn't know parrots live to be that old. I had no idea. I've never looked into parrots before. Did you know there's a theme park called Mukluk Land on the border between Alaska and Canada? I did not know that. I did not. Oh, hang on a sec. Hold on, there's a breakdance party here. I need to get in on this. Alright, here we go. There we go. Shrink. There we go. Alright, yes, for any of you who haven't seen it, there's a new breakdance emote in the game now. And it is glorious. E-Park? This guy turned into E-Park. Hello, Seth. Welcome. That is wonderful. Yes, there is now breakdancing in the game. There is now hot tubs in the game. And also there was a patch today. Good stuff. Mukluk breakdance emote win. I don't know if I can do that. Whoa, why is my hammer out now? Okay. I once before had an emote that was like a wizard hat. Like the wizard hat from the game. I think if you take any assets from Guild Wars 2 and then put them into a emote, and then that emote people have to pay for, you're basically charging people to have access to a Guild Wars 2 asset that you didn't originally make, and ArenaNet can get mad about that. So I had to get rid of my emote that was just a wizard hat a long time ago. Not because they fussed at me, but they kind of just put out a on blast, like, hey, stop doing this, all of you, and I was just like, oh shoot, okay. I even had one that was like a zucchini. I think I got rid of that one. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, we changed it to be a real zucchini. That's right. We had the in-game zucchini, and then we just changed it to be a picture of an actual zucchini. That's right. That's what we did for that one. Now he breaks the dance floor with his hammer. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, in the wild, the Scourge was Twitter. So I just got a whisper from Submissive Maid. It says, I doubt you'd remember me, but a while ago you found me in the wild and took a screenshot, then posted on Twitter. How could I forget? Yeah, so with a name like Submissive Maid. Are we gonna unload PP today? You mean the pistol thief? Yeah, actually, I was thinking about it. I think what I might do today instead is do it like I tried with the new Scourge. Oh, the Big Sad emote is live on Twitch, the one that replaced Bible Thump. How are you getting away with having the real Gen 3 bacon as an emote? Because we made it. We made it. I paid an animator to make that. I spent money on that. That or Quick Kata? Dude, I really don't want to play Kata again. I really don't want to play Kata again. I'll try it sometime, but not now. Not now. Not now. This is my first stream that I've watched on your channel. Well, welcome, Omnomsaurus. Glad to have you here. Let's see, I stream open doing World v World stuff for an hour, so we'll miss stuff. Alright, Rujani. You should, it's a lot of fun. Well, I mean, I don't really find Elementalists that fun, so I'll sit down and try it at some point, but... Oh, man. I'm not looking forward to it, I'll tell you that. Okay, let's look into some stuff here. All right, so you wonderful, wonderful people. This morning, I started on a... Oh, wait, hold on. I have to share this. Hold on, I have to share this. Did you guys know... Let me turn effects up. The breakdance emote has a... You hear that? Yeah, they added, it's really, really faint. You have to crank the effects volume up, but it does have some sound effects. Wonderful. Anyway. This morning, we started on a guide for the next Blish HUD add-on. The next Blish HUD add-on is, what was the name of this one? Hang on a sec. GW2uesday, Quality of Life. So this is a module for Blish HUD. And what it does is, this is probably one of its coolest features. When you go to destroy an item, you can have it automatically type in the name of the item so that you don't have to. How many times have you gone to delete something and been like, ugh, because you have to type in like the whole long name? So this was pretty cool. Additionally, copy item name. This just allows you to send the name of an item into chat if you wish to. Another way of getting to the wiki page for a different item. Game resets, which I have down in the corner by my map. And there's just a lot of cool quality of life stuff in this. So we were 95% of the way done with a guide for this. And I made a script for it this morning, and there was two things I could not figure out what they were. Because the main goal is I make a script for how to use this tool. I send it to the developer who made the tool, and then he tells me if I missed anything. And then once he gives it the okay, then I record myself reading it, and then Noxxi does some magic, and then we have a guide. And the end result is I have a video, so it gets more views, and he gets way less questions from all the people using it and don't know what to do. Wait, hold on a sec. Let's see. Better breakdancing than the Olympics. There we go. The item name thing is maybe the best thing ever. Yes. Absolutely. So, I've got a script here, and I've got two things I need to check. So, one was return time setting. So, under Blish HUD, and then, let's see, manage modules, and where is GW2uesday, and open settings, that's right here. Actually, I guess I could have just gone up here and hit open settings right there. Okay, so the section was copy item name settings. That was here, near the very end. And there was this thing that says return type. And I had no idea what this does. All right, I had no idea what this does. So I'm going to mess with this. So if I do name, so let's do a few things here. This is for future Noxxi chat. All right, so if I do, here's 45 milling stones. All right, so if I do activate this, so the thing is active, and I do shift click. All right, so I'm gonna make my camera disappear here. So in the chat box, it does 45 milling stones with brackets around it. Okay, and then if I do, hold on a second. If I do account name, one sec, is the mod active? One sec. Okay, so that right there is the thing. Shift left click on an item to copy its name. Okay. And did that work? No, I don't think so. And then just Control V. Oh, and then you just use Control V. Okay. All right. So if I do name and then activate it. All right, let's uncheck disable after copy. I don't want it turning off. All right, shift click and we've copied it. Then I go down here to the bottom left and hit Control V to paste. And if you just have name selected, it just does milling stones. Okay, so now I'm gonna change it to account name. And I'm going to shift click. And now if I hit Control V, it says 45 milling stones. And then if I do bracket account name and I shift click, and then I go down to the chat box and hit paste, it says 45 milling stones in brackets. Okay, so that is what it does. Peak content. Ah, I know this part's boring, but there we go. Now we know what that does. All right, so I finally have a better understanding of what that does. So for this, basically this is me figuring something out, and this will help hundreds, if not thousands of people in the future that are gonna see this video. Return time setting. So return, oh no, it's return type, not time. Return type. This determines how the text looks when you copy something. Example, 45 milling stones, or milling stones, or milling stones in brackets, by changing the setting here. Okay, so that's that. I'm probably never going to use this specific thing, so I'm going to unbind that, but that is what that does. Okay, shared settings. This is mostly a legacy setting. I would advise leaving these as they are. Boom. That's it. That's literally the only two things in this module. I could not figure out what they were this morning, and so I went to the developer. I was like, I can't make a guide on these two because I could not understand what they're meant to do. And he's like, okay, let me see. And then he checked. Okay, so with that, we should be good. So I'm gonna swap back over here and going to, let me see, go to, where's the video scripts? Where's the video scripts? Going to take this and send this over to the Blish HUD team, and say that this is version 2. What? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, try again. There we go. Okay, renamed it. Alright, and who's his name? Canada? Canadia. Canadia, home of Canadians. Not to be confused with Canada, home of Canadians. Version 2, not very different, just has the two things I didn't understand filled in. Please check when you can, and if it is good, I will proceed. Let me know if anything crucial is missing. There we go. I just looked at the pommel spider. What is this? Pummel spider. What is this abomination? Pummel spider. What? Pummel spider. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. This is done. Sent you a mail since you're such an awesome guy. Wait, what? Submissive maid. Oh my god. Fresh coffee from the maid. Thank you for all you do. All of us players can't state with words how useful your guides are. I'm happy to be useful. Simply by you screenshotting me posting my character on Twitter made me known in the community. Because I have somewhat populated the community, now I run daily event trains for new players, pretty much all because of you. 25 gold and a cup of light roasted coffee? Yo, where's this coffee shop? I need to... Yo, you get 25 gold each visit? I'll be back. Magical Guarl says, submissive maid is simping. Oh my god. Yo, I'm laughing more at the simping comment. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to free gold. I appreciate it. I'll use it for giveaways or something. I am glad to be useful. I'm glad to be useful. Alright, all the new Halloween stuff is in the wardrobe. Sanguine Webs, Candy Core Webs, Pummel Spider Mini. Truly? Pummel Spider Mini. Okay, hold on. Minis, I don't go to the wardrobe for that. Search Pummel. Pummel Spider. Oh, it's like a spider plus a cryptus? Oh my god, it has human hands. Ew, that's so wrong. That is something. That is something. Yo, imagine, like, the spider is, like, not scary enough, and it just decks you. That is, something new. That is something. Okay. Alright, what is the other new stuff? Hold on a sec. Where's my bank? Rojo sword, weapons. Alright, hold on. What was the other new stuff? Sanguine weapons. Okay. Makes me think of V Rising. Alright, staff. It's got Twizzlers on the end of it. Focus. Kind of looks like claws. Shield. Okay. It doesn't look like it's very effective at blocking, if I'm honest. Okay. What was else? Candy Core? Candy Core. Is there a space? Let's just search core. Oh, it's Candy Space Core. Okay. Alright. I like the weird... Oh, it's like a 2D aura. If you turn it sideways, you can't even see it. Hammer. Oh, that's so weird. Longbow. They couldn't afford a third dimension for the candy. Axe. Dagger. Great sword. Ooh. Dude, honestly, without the aura, I think that would look better. But I do like how that looks, just aesthetically. Mace. I'm really not a fan of the thin 2D aura, but it is something new they've never done before. Rifle. Scepter. Oh, I bet all of them. I didn't even see it. There's like a candy corn in the middle of that thing. Yeah, I saw that all of them had like a candy mass in the middle. I couldn't tell it was a candy corn until just now. Staff. And focus. Torch. Warhorn. Shield. And spear. It's weird having spears included in our weapon sets now. Blood theme, yeah. Yep. New Black Lion set is cool too. The Mystical Beast. Oh yeah. I showcased the whole Mystical Beast set on stream this morning. Yeah, the coolest thing. Hold on a sec, 'cause it's right over here. The coolest thing about the. Did I just get trapped on the wall again? Dude, this freaking place. Oh my god. All right, hang on a sec. I have to waypoint 10 feet away. All right. There we go. Okay. The Mystical Beast stuff. It, when you unsheath it, like, a bunch of animals show up. So they're like caffeine-free diet legendaries. So like right when you unsheath these weapons, you get like a bunch of magic animals that run around you. Greatsword comes with a bird. Yep. The preview video for Guild Wars 2 Twitter does a good preview of all those weapons. Well, it's too late. I already looked at them. I don't need the preview video anymore. I've already got what I need. The Aurine weapons have a 2D aura as well. It's most obvious on the hammer, which it cuts straight through the front of the blunt port. I always burn my candy corn, and with this good day, Muxer and Twitch chat. Hello, Nued. How you doing? Muck, does quickness affect the breakdance? I don't think quickness affects emotes. I've never heard of that being a thing before. I have not heard of that being a thing before. Alright. What do you need to obtain the beast skins? Black Lion tickets? You might be, I think they're tradable, so I'm pretty sure that you might find some on the gem, like the trading posts from people that bought them with tickets and then they just sold them for gold. So you could probably get them there. Alright, let's take a look at my old support Scourge and see how different it looks now. I don't imagine it being too different. Okay. So, first off, we need... Where's Trail of Anguish? Where's that dirty sand? Oh, we're a Reaper right now. That's not going to help. Boop. Let's see, Signal Spine. Hey. Chip is here. Hold on. Giving him some scritches. Blood for the Blood God. Okay. He's like, perfect. How dare you? And we hit how dare you. Alright. Trail of Anguish. Alright, so Trail of Anguish now gives group stability. And you don't have to hit them. Yeah, see, boom. All of these people just got stability. So Scourge now has a way to give stability to their teammates in a pinch. One stack with a 25-second cooldown, which is very similar to Tempest. I said similar, not the same. Similar to Tempest and Druid. So that is a thing. And let me see. Where is... Let me go here. All right, let's... Why did I have a pistol here? Was there a reason for you? Maybe it was for the CC. I don't know. All right, let's unequip that. So we want a dude. We want to include a Warhorn in this kit somehow. What was this setup? I think this was this Shaman? No, Ritualist? Why was this Ritualist? Was this DPS Scourge? Okay, I guess I don't have support Scourge loaded right now. Hang on. Power precision for dude, that's Berserker. Yeah, oh my gosh. Who last played this? This is a mess. Okay. Is it Shaman? Let's see. Concentration. What do we got? I want support Scourge. Giver, Harrier. I mean, Harrier's fine. Plague Doctor's lower concentration. And low healing power. Alright. Just do Harriers for now. Okay, Rune of the Trapper. Rune of the Monk. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I thought... Oh. I thought that I had this all set up, but apparently I've played... I guess when I was doing the DPS boon supports, was Power Scourge ever a thing? In World v World it has been. Shade spiking. Okay, hang on a sec. I don't want the obnoxious ghost tuba right now. Change this to something else. There we go. Obnoxious smoking pipe. Okay. And, alright, so now, let's see, what's this? Locust Swarm has a 24-second duration and a 27-second duration, 24-second cooldown on Swiftness. So occasionally, if you want to keep Swiftness up, you've got to you got to swap to it and do that. I think we still need the torch in the build to keep up might stacks. We'll see. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. Oh man. Hang on. I'm just gonna pull up the build from one of the other websites it's been. This way I don't have to think about it. Alright, bing bing bing. And bing bing bing. And bing bing bing. Okay, I think that is standard. Let's see. This is the infamous Scourge nerf. Yeah, taking a look at it. Taking a look. I'll probably try it in some strikes and stuff in a minute. Oh shoot, do I need Desiccate in this? That's right, Desiccate was for keeping Fury up, wasn't it? Dude, what do we swap out for Trail of Anguish? Huh. Desiccate is Fury and some might. Without Blood is Power. Oh my gosh, this is... okay. So we got one skill that's Fury and some might. Blood is Power is a lot of might. Trail of Anguish is your stability, and Signet of Undeath is your emergency revive. So that's 4 things I would like to have. I'm not sure which one needs to go. I'm not sure which one we can't keep. Concentration trans. Oh, let me check the sigils. Ah, sigils are wrong. One sec. Concentration. And transference. And transference. Okay. If you're not the DPS variant, Blood is Power is a meme. Well, Blood is Power was not for the DPS, it was for the might generation. It gives 38 seconds of 5 stacks of might. That was the main reason Support Scourge would take it. Relic of Phoebe. Which one was Phoebe? When you use a healing skill, nearby allies gain swiftness and remove movement impairing conditions from them. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's try that. What would you suggest to be a good starting class for Guild Wars 2? There's really no wrong answer. Except Elementalist. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. There's really no wrong answer. Truly, you should try playing the one that you think looks the most fun, because you're not going to want to keep playing if you're playing something you don't like. But yeah, anything should be fun. Now, there are, you know, some that are really easy. Like, at the low levels, Ranger has a pet, so it's pretty easy mode. Necromancer can get some minions that keep monsters off of them that can make it a bit easier at the lower levels. But there is nothing that's, like, crazy difficult. With the Warhorn 5 buff, do you still need Relic of Phoebe? Probably not. I'm just not sure what else to put there. Do Monk, I guess. Could try that, see if you can keep the stacks up. Alright. You can camp fire now on Ellie, it's still relatively IP, but it's more chill. Yeah. I mean, you could, yeah, I mean, you could just sit on fire as Tempest and do like 30k. We're looking at the Midnight King as group Mighty Fury since you were talking about that. Let me take a look. Midnight King. Grant Might and Fury to nearby allies when you disable an enemy. With Desiccate, I think that's basically like a worse Desiccate, so I think we've got that covered. We'll try Monk and see if we can keep everything up. Alright, so the main changes here, what are the main changes? So we need a Warhorn 5 on occasion to keep up swiftness. We need to keep using Desiccate to keep up some Might and Fury. We need to use Torch 5 periodically to keep up the rest of the Might. Trail of Anguish whenever we need stability. And we can't save people as well as we could in the past if they do something stupid. And since we're not saving transfusion for emergencies, we basically just hit it whenever we need to heal people, because it's a good healing tool, and nothing else anymore. Okay. Probably should maybe change Scepter out for Dagger. Just for the, how fast it generates life force. Concentration sigil on this. And go to the wardrobe for a second. Do I have a chained dagger? No, that's a chalk dagger. I need some kind of edgelord dagger. Oh, there's the claw. That's fine. Something modest. Okay. I like the quick cata changes, feels great. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised that the first version ever went out. It was so bad. It was so rough. Okay, let's see. We got 20 minutes till reset. Let's go to Wizard's Tower, see if we can do some strikes. Try this out. Here's a fun question for the interview you found out about, made a video on. Based on what you read there, what would you hope to see in the next expansion? Dude, I don't even know where the next expansion is. We still have 3 major content updates on this expansion? So, like, we're still just at the beginning of Janthier. So the next expansion, I have no idea. I have no idea. Bram's death, that would be good, yes. That would be good. Let's see. Snail Trail gets swiftness usually. No, this, okay, so here's the thing. Trail of Anguish does give swiftness, you're correct. However, you want to save this for when you need stability. If you're hitting it off cooldown to keep swiftness up, you don't have stability on demand. I really don't like that, so I'm just going to use that when I need it. Did they remove the pull on transfusion? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yup. I'm afraid of Signet of a Death. I better keep someone from dying instead of waiting for someone to go down. Well, the Signet of a Death is also a battery that helps with life force, so you can spam your abilities more to help them more often. Let's see. I would keep it. Horn has 27-second cooldown. Serpent gives Aegis. Serpent gives Aegis. Yeah, true. If I was on a fight where I really needed Aegis, then Serpent Siphon is the main way to get it. Hold on. Do I need Serpent Siphon to keep regen? Hold on. How can I keep regen up right now? Oh, God. Why do they have every single boon on a separate utility? Oh, well. Oh, I have to use Well of Blood for regen. So, okay, so again, it almost doesn't matter that it does revive, because I have to spam it to keep regen up. Okay, alright. Dude, this class design. Every button, one boon. Meanwhile, Mechanist does Barrier Burst and just gives, like, every single boon. Alright, let's try this out. Who, if anyone, would be interested? Here is a squad join command. I'm on the NA servers. Big Hamburger Country. If anyone would like to do strikes, we've got 20 minutes until server resets, so just gonna do what we can. It'll reset, and then we'll do some more. And I'm gonna try out the heal Alack Scourge right now. They use Staff 2 for the regen. I don't like relying on Staff 2 for the regen, because it won't proc on some bosses that are not considered, what is it? They're not considered monsters. If they're considered like an object, like the guy in Harvest Temple, yeah, there are some of them that you can have trouble with them proccing marks. I didn't see your build. I just make sure you know about Warhorn Swiftness and Relic of Phoebe Swiftness options. Yes, I have Warhorn 5 right now for Swiftness. Dude. Is support Harbinger a thing? DPS support Harbinger, like Quick Harbinger, not Heal Harbinger. So you can be a DPS quickness providing Harbinger if you want. And they do it very well. It's very easy. Let's see. Braxis says quick DPS. Okay. Noitame says quick DPS. Okay. Alright, chat. Anybody else want to join? The squad join command is in the chat. I would prefer to give you guys slots before I go to the group finder. Can we be noob strikers? Yeah. I mean, I would prefer that you watch at least the get to the point video. Went through a lot of work to teach you the strikes in like 30 seconds in those videos. But yeah, you can come in even if it's your first time. I don't care. Scourge is a one trait change away from being a decent light DPS. Today I bought a few Halloween decorations for my homestead. Nice. Let's see. Give them those sweet views. I mean, yeah, that too, but I can explain how to do a fight on stream and teach one person, or I can make a video on it and teach a few thousand people, so I prefer the video approach these days. I'm only level 30 on my new class, maybe next time. Maybe next time, Talvon. Maybe next time. Let's see. We've got room for 2 more. Of the people currently in this group, do we have another heal support? I don't think we have another heal support for the other group. What is the daily, by the way? Temple of Forbin. Haven't done that in a few weeks. I recently binged our Get to the Point videos. They're so well done. Thank you! Condi DPS. Zero says I can Alack heal. Perfect. That is perfect. Okay. So there we go. We got Alack heal and quick DPS in both groups. We have room for 1 more any kind of DPS. And I'm zoning into Temple of Forbin. Staff skills on Necro, which is weird sometimes. In World v World, you can cast them on stationary players, and they won't go off unless they actually move. It's kind of like if a ranger puts down a healing spring, which is a trap. If they're full health when the spring goes down, even if they start dying, it will not trigger and save them. They have to run out of the spring and back into it with low health for it to trigger that it needs to proc. If I recall, no need for stability on Phoebe. True. Alright, don't run in yet. We're waiting on the last few people to zone in here. You are full? Yes. Yes, we are now full. The most dangerous breakdancing shot. I'd really love to see them add in gem items for other races' dances. Other races' dances. What about, like, the dances from Guild Wars 1? That'd be kind of funny. Alright. Okay. Okay. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. And I'm definitely rusty on Scourge. Having to think about this. Block the balls. Don't let him have the balls. Just dodge this. All right. Okay, did we fail the CC? I, like, cannot move. Okay, well, this is odd. Okay, that went a little off of the beaten trail there, but it's fine. And ball's coming. And just dodge roll this. CC. Okay, get Rage and then Envy. Oh, I totally forgot I need to be burning Well of Blood off cooldown for the regen application. I need to get that back in my muscle memory. Ball's coming. Balance patch isn't up yet, Muk. What are you talking about? The patch hit 7 hours and 52 minutes ago. Dude, you had me doubting my sanity there for a second. Balls. Dodge this, get ready to CC. And just stack up and burn. There we go. Nice. Not too bad. Let's go to Arborstone and get whatever the... We got 7 minutes. If we can kill whatever the daily is at Arborstone in 7 minutes, then we could do the daily again right after. Let's see. Is it fair to say we are ball blocking the boss in this stage? Yes. Yes, I do believe it is fair to make that statement. As long as it's not Kanang, we'll see. Arborstone. Let's see, daily strike. It is Jade Junkyard. There's a chance. Onka. Onka. That's one good thing about stabbing Aegis on different utilities. You can choose the one you need. True. True, 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 true. Where'd it go? Yeah, so I guess for this, I don't need stability for Anka. Could get a Serpent Siphon. Don't attack her until all 10 people have zoned in, but we can go ahead and drop down. Waiting on Noito. Speedrun mode. It's hard to do speedrun mode. Waiting on Noito. Ah, we can't. Let's go ahead and attack. Hopefully Noito catches up. Hopefully Noito catches up. Circle, red circle, oh my god!
Just let go.
Drive by Sook.
Why are you fighting it? Don't look away.
Okie dokie. Man down. Unless it was the guy. Wait. Oh, I think that's the one that just zoned in.
This power feels good.
Interrupt the last one. Interrupt. There we go.
I wouldn't blink.
One thing that I always thought was silly on this fight is sometimes she's like, just close your eyes. And then she's like, I wouldn't blink. And it's like, what do you want me to do, lady? Make up your mind. She's gonna suck.
Close your eyes.
Fun little fact for you guys, the first time I ever played Heal Scourge, I thought that I could throw the shade to another location and then do transfusion and use it like an assembly line. Like the shade would pull the downstate to the shade and then I could pull the downstate to me, you know? So I could use the shade to extend the pull range to move someone's downstate form. And I was really disappointed when I learned that my efforts to do that were accomplishing nothing. Because transfusion does not emit from the shade pulse.
Don't look away.
Oh, there's a lich. Oh, it's on me! I was like, what idiot's pulling the lich in here? I'm the idiot! Rip time. Oh, dang. We'll just have to settle for whatever loot she drops, then we can do the next one.
Why are you fighting it?
Why is freaking pirate a necromancer? We're not playing Warhammer here. What? Oh, you're talking about the Etherblade pirate. Okay. All right, let's step out and then see what the next daily is, since we're already in Arborstone, since it just changed. Hey, Mike, I've been following your guys on YouTube for years. I really appreciate what you do. Hello, Darkford. Thank you for having good taste in videos. I appreciate you. OG transfuse on Scourge did work like that? Are you sure? Well, it never did during my time. I found out that I was doing it wrong. Canaan Overlook. Okay. If we just zone right back into Canaan, we could do that. I gotta go do guild things. Oh, no! Lost a DPS. Chat, if anyone would like to join us, we've lost a DPS, so we're doing 10-man strikes on NA servers. There is the squad join command in the chat. You just copy paste it into the game if you want to come. Boop, 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 boop. Do we need stability on this? No, we don't. Nope, 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 nope. Need one more DPS if anybody wants to join in and get some loot. Mike, I used your legendary guides 2 years ago. Today I finished my 101st. What? Your 101st legendary? What? What? Dude, I got a couple dozen. And I've been playing like 6 years. That's cracked. That's crazy. Reduce your coke intake, Muck? No. But thanks for the input. Well, there's still a slot open if anybody wants to join in. I guess we're 9-man and Minister Lee. Mini tonic. My mini tonic says it cannot be used here.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as deathbeds go, you could do worse. And do it of you.
Signet of Undeath, I got you. Oh my god! The humanity! These people trying to test new Scourge. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna do a blood well there. That'll help a little. Oh my goodness. Numbers, watch out.
I represent Kanto's future.
Atomic Ant, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. I appreciate you. Welcome. Can you take this marker off me? Wait, what?
This is the best part of the job.
I'm not sure who did that.
Stay synchronized, you two. Strengthen pairs.
Let's finish off the ritualist. But watch out for the big boom he's about to do. Oh gosh.
You don't need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
If you have the Enforcer on you, can you back it away? He's about to spin. Now, honestly, chat, this doesn't feel that different other than, well, we haven't yet done a fight where I needed this stability on demand yet. Other than when bad things happen, I have one less very powerful tool to fix it. Feels very similar to playing mech, just more carpal tunnel. Corrupting her boons as fast as I can. Ugh, Mech? What do you mean, ugh, Mechanist Plague? god, she has so many boons! Alright, she going. I mained Mechanist through all of EOD. I enjoyed it. But this is incredibly similar now. Mom, we have a Mechanist. We have Mechanist at home. The Mechanist at home is Scourge. That sounds like a comic someone could draw and the subreddit would eat it up if any of you want that idea. Mom, I want a Mechanist. We have Mechanist at home. Mechanist at home. And then just shows like a Scourge eating a crayon in the corner.
You think you're any match for me?
Do I have a circle. I have a circle. I do not have a circle. You know what's a crazy thing, chat? Druid. Glyph of the Stars. 48-second cooldown. Does require astral form, but it's a 48-second cooldown. It can revive up to like 10 people. Signet of Undeath is a 75-second cooldown. Revives 1 people's. I love my druid, but that is that is something. And you could say, but Mug, Glyph of the Stars requires astral power. Yeah, Signet of Undeath requires a, was it like 10,000 of my hit points to cast. So they both have cost. But one reses like a whole strike.
You're the boss. Ready? Aim.
You? Easy.
Druid is now best survivor in game. Yeah, I mean, it was already quite solid before with Glyph of the Stars or Spirit of Nature. Search and Rescue every 48 seconds. And then Allies Aid every 48 seconds or so. I intended to Aegis that bullet, but I didn't get the timing right. Sniper's back. For the real test, playing Bone Skinner after? Oh, I'm pretty confident I'll survive Bone Skinner. The rest of these folks, who knows? Now, did you see that when I was running over to her, there was already revive ticks coming off of her? That was from transfusion. Because they made it to where, what is it? It's reviving 2% of people who are downstate per tick. And I'm just hitting it off cooldown just for the area of effect healing. So that's why it was already doing stuff.
Right. At best.
Sniper's back. on, guys. Can you make an effort to dodge the bullets? Can you make an attempt? Yeah. Just, oh man, I'm getting hit trying to revive them. Like, it was literally the people that were getting blasted just stood still. Like, I hit like 4 in a row. I was like, why? Too busy with my 50 LE buttons. That's why I didn't want to try Catalyst. Whenever it's like, Mark, try Quick Cata today. I'm like, no.
I'll dispose of you myself.
Hi, DPS. Yeah. Woo! Uh-oh. Bloodwell. Okay, nice. Chat, more than once in this strike, I have dodged my own yellow circle. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Bloodwell.
Enough.
Okay.
I can see it.
All right. Okay, we can go back to the Wizard's Tower and do the new daily strike there for more loot because it just reset after we did Faber. I play Spectre and have the same issue. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Wizard's Tower. Once again, here's the squad join command. We have 1 DPS slot open on NA if anybody wants to join in. We're just doing strikes, seeing how the new Scourge feels. Breakdance on Lee's face. Oh no, I didn't see your message in time. Green stay, red go, yellow run. Yeah, it's just like when you get to a traffic light. You know, red is stop, green is go, yellow is go faster. I hope my kid didn't hear that. He has not learned how to drive yet. Alright. Let's see. It should be Dagda now, right? I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, Cosmic. Okay, Cosmic. Alright, real quick, chat. Real quick. Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
You
That's
cannot
right, I'm talking about you.
take my power.
What are you talking about you? Giving him some love. Okay. Let's see. Throwing a cake buff down for anyone who's a cheapskate like yours truly. If you want it. CM. I have done the CM of this fight 1 time. And then I made a guide on it, and I never came back. I would have to watch my own guide video to remember how to do this on CM. The CM is hardly different. Yeah, I just would need a refresher. It wasn't that bad. Like, I remember on day 1, I was able to pug it with a pug. in like an hour and a half, maybe? So it wasn't, you know, awful. If it was awful, I would not have been able to do that. Uh-oh, going for the revives. I could have taken Corrosive Poison Cloud to be able to do projectile block when she does. Oh, we are about to blow each other up. Yeah. Need help reviving. I was in the middle of this pile and surrounded by the other bombs on all sides. I couldn't run anywhere. I needed them to spread out. Anyway. I'm not sure what I would have given up for CPC, so I guess it's fine that I didn't take it. You fools? Yeah, dude. They were hugging me like I owed them money. I did not have enough barrier for that. Red circles. A ley line anomaly has formed in Timberline. Thank you, random alert. Well, we didn't blow each other up that time. That's good. Hey, Mug. Hi, Zio. What up? Lord Chip has his own throne now. Yeah, he lately has just been enjoying that chair more than his tower. It's just the pedestal of the week, I guess.
If you don't stun her, we have no
CC. Nice. Is this normal? Yeah, it's normal. Just got some pugs from chat, and I'm trying out the freshly nerfed Scourge. Seeing how it feels.
Do not. Please.
Considering how low the damage output of the... Now, granted, I'm playing a support, right? But considering how low the damage output is for this, I think I would want to change the gear from Harriers to something with more survivability. Like, because I almost popped a second ago from a small mistake. And I'm playing a class that's got, like, some of the highest HP in the game, so probably change, like, Givers or Minstrels or something. CC. Doot. I gave her the doot. Anybody else, whenever someone, you know, refers to a Warhorn skill as a doot, do they think of that one skeleton on the box art from Doom? Because that's what goes through my mind. That one skeleton with the trumpet, just doot. Just makes no sense at all that he's there. Okay. Selly works well for Hill Scourge. Is it still enough to keep the boons up? I mean, I could freaking try it. Alright, Ice Brood Saga would be next. Let's see. That's not it. There it is. Will you try Heal Spectre? I've tried it before. I haven't tried it recently. If you mean like... If I've tried it since the patch today, then the answer is no, I have not. Wait. Strike, Cold... Wait, no, not Cold War. What the hell am I doing? Spectre Scepter 2 is better than it was. That's a low bar, but I'm glad to hear it. I really got to start trying to do strikes. It just seems like something that crap players like me would easily ruin for others. Not at all, Ogre. Ogre! That opinion is all Ogre now. No. No, 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 no. Strikes are meant to be baby steps to get you into raids. Now, there's like strikes, raids, challenge mode raids, and challenge mode strikes. Those kind of mix together. They are totally fine for you to get in there. And, like, you see this, I'm in a group right now with a pug, and some of them said, I've never done strikes before, can I join? I was like, sure, just go watch my get to the point video for the boss before we get to the boss. Because the video teaches you in like 30 seconds. Like, you know what the video says for the boss we're approaching right now? It says, here's what you need to know. Nothing. Literally. He just occasionally pushes you around. I didn't have Trail of Anguish on my bar, chat. I just hit the button for Trail of Anguish, and let me tell you, it wasn't there. Awesome. Haven't gotten hit by that thing since 1982, and yet here we are. Anyway. Yeah. Like this boss that we're approaching at the end of this walkway. I got stability for you guys this time. Will just push you around, and you just hit him till his health goes to 0. That's it. There's nothing else to know for this boss fight. Sorry for the distraction there. Yes, I would have absolutely 100% dodged that boulder if not for this conversation. I have your vids on my second screen every time I'm on some new content. Don't know, go to for real. Dude, when I have the memory of a goldfish sometimes. And so when I go do content I haven't done in a long time, I rewatch my own get to the point video, and I'm like, oh, that's right. Okay, I've got, let's see, who's that? Wilden, if you click on us, there's a waypoint underneath our dots on the map. Just click on us and you'll teleport here. Wilden, please! Wilden the Tiny. With your tiny legs, click the waypoint. It's underneath, there he is, okay. Literally, watch this boss fight. This is the easiest strike mission, to be sure. But if you look at this, he's just doing some minor damage. And he's just booping people around a little bit. Here, he's just gonna shove us, no big deal. And we spin, and we just keep hitting him. We simply commence with the violence. And then he's like, ah! And then he goes invincible for a second. Muck, check the pen when you can on YouTube. I don't see... Hang on a sec. There's too much stuff in the YouTube chat. Give me a sec. I cannot see the thing that you want me to see specifically. Jackal's trying to get me killed during this boss fight. Well, little does she know it's not possible. I could go AFK and this guy couldn't kill me. Alright, so here, this is optional, but I'm going to use stability here. He does a knockback. But if you don't have stability, you get knocked back. And then you kill him. Boom, that's the whole boss fight. Easy.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Jackals.
But no change in the storm.
After this, are you ready for Saris Legendary Challenge mode? Oh, it's basically the same fight as what we just did, right? Basically the same thing. Knife. Boop, 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 boop.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Hey Muck, it has been, I don't know how
It
many
has
days
been.
since I last nuked a pin by mistake. After 39 months, getting to see Chip get pats as I settle in is amazing. Loves the lot of you. No para.
No para? I don't understand that last part, but thank you for the resub, Jackals. Appreciate you. No para. How old is Chip in human years? His age is pretty easy to remember. Hold on.
My craft is death.
God, that is a loud noise. Chip is almost... He's like a month or two younger than the streak. So take the time, like, you know, every day I've got, like, you know, daily stream number, whatever. He's like a month or two younger than that. Which puts him right now at, like, just under 6 years. Actually, he might be 6 years. He might be 6. Is Orange Cat years chaotic? He's actually not that bad. Like, most of the time I see, like, those crazy cat videos of orange cats just going bonkers on the internet. I'm like, wow, Chip's never done anything like this. Big shockwave thing.
You fought so hard.
Just gonna stand right in the dead center so I don't get frozen. Like those guys. There we go. Frame, you're down. Nice job. That's weird that... Huh. Okay, there we go. That's weird that data wiped the moment the fight was over. Okay. Next is the Bears. How do you like Necro compared to Ranger? I like it. I would say, I think... Ranger is my most played class by far. Necro or Engineer are tied for my second most played class. I have played quite a bit of Necro. I will say Scourge is very button mashy. Like, in a good way, like, the buttons you're mashing do good things, but this is a cleanse on a 4-second cooldown. So there's one button you're pressing every 4 seconds. It's very button mashy. Have you tried Wendy's new Krabby Patties? No. I actually went to Wendy's on Sunday. My kid and I went and got cheeseburgers. How you don't get bored of yours too is impressive. I mean, I've had moments where I've felt like burnout. Like, for example, the first few years I streamed this game, I played it every single day for years. And I got to the point where I was getting a bit burned out on it. So, you know, I cut back to playing it primarily on Tuesdays. And it's kind of cool. It kind of feels like, you know, coming home. Like, I come here and I hang out with the community because there's, like, a lot of people here I've met over the years. And then on the other days of the week, I try out other games. I'm almost done with Final Fantasy 16. That's the single-player one, not the MMO. Been playing a lot of Total War Warhammer 3. Been playing some spooky games. We just finished Until Dawn and just started Silent Hill 2. I don't really like spooky games, but my community likes to watch me not liking spooky games. So, you know, we go through that. It's pretty cool. So I get to try out lots of things. Sponsors love it too. You know, occasionally I'll get like a sponsor that'll like just pay me to play a game. And when that happens, they usually like it when they find streamers whose communities will watch them play multiple games. Because sponsors don't, you know, you ever seen a streamer where like maybe they only play one game, you know, I don't know, League of Legends. And then they get a sponsor to do like Raid Shadow Legends and they have no viewers that night? Sponsors know about that. And of course they hate that. So they really like it when they find streamers who have like a whole variety of stuff under their belt. So, because there's a higher chance their community will give the new game a chance. So that's been an unexpected bonus of this. Alright guys, I can't pull you. So, you know, don't get wrecked. Not getting wrecked is good. There we go. Easy. Not getting wrecked is a crutch. There was someone that went down, and I just left them down and rotated all the way around them, and then I got them on the next, like, return trip. Because why not? Yeah. Look at that. So 7k DPS, 2k HPS, and almost 6k BPS. Pretty neat. Funny part of this build inequality is as a Scourge, you can give shade to allies for free. It costs me energy as a Spectre unless I'm auto-attacking allies. Give shade. The way you say it makes it sound like I insult them. Like, hey, I'm gonna give you shade. Here's a heal, you stupid piece of crap. That's what you get for standing in that. All good healers throw shade. Mm-hmm. So easy and no one can do it. I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if I go that far. Don't think we need stability on this one. I think I bring Serpent Siphon for this one. What's the cast time on Desiccate? 3/4 of a second, okay. I actually thought it was instant, and then like over these strikes I've been like, wait a minute, that's not instant. I keep interrupting it. Oh, I did not bring Fleshworm for the phase 2 trick. I don't know if the other guy chose to. If you did, just warn us. Get out of his hitbox. The chains will kill you. Get out from inside of his hitbox. Oh my god, he craves death. Oh no. Haboob. You just want any excuse to like Haboob. Dude, I remember during the stream where they were showcasing the spear skills for the first time and he first said Haboob. There was so much like Monka what in the chat. Everyone's like, wait, hold on, did I just hear that right? What did he say? Did Mesmer get nerfed? Oh, man, I've been so focused. Okay, so I went over the patch notes earlier. There was some Mesmer changes. I don't recall exactly what was changed. Someone in chat can help me out. I know there was something about this clone is no longer going to daze enemies or something like that. I'd have to go back and read the notes again, honestly. I read them, and I forgot them. Nice, 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 nice. Time to skin some bones. Greatsword Mesmer got nerfed to World v World. Axe got buffed to World v World. No changes PvE. Got bored says. Mewberry says they also nerfed a few heal skills. Mark, do you have any open spaces in your group for an Ingy Scrapper? Right this second, the squad is full. We got a full 10 people. Earlier, yes. We actually 9-manned some bosses earlier because we were really needing another person. Alright. Bone Skinner. If you step out of the puddles, I will keep you up. If you stay in the puddles, I can't do much. The training wheels are off. Jesus took those wheels. I think I need to swap out Serpent Siphon for Spectral Grasp for this one. To get, to take care of those ads. Stunt on him. Just all breakdance on the phone scanner. Can't wait to cover the floor in etching Haboob and not see the floor. That sounds like a personal problem. Oh no, I didn't get my whole buff. That's a personal problem also. I used Signet of Undeath, and he poured it out of it. Honestly, it might have saved him, but the heal skill got... he lived. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I did just whiff the Signet, so it didn't do anything because he misformed or something. And we dodge that. I got that one. Oh no, I just used Signet of Death to save the first guy that went down state in the puddle, and then someone else went down state in the puddle right after. Couldn't do anything for that one. That was a really good Spectral Grasp. Good job, me. Honestly, because both groups have a support Scourge, when someone does go downstate, there is a very decent chance that they are going to be getting hit by 4% of revive per second, as long as they're within, like, what, like 600 range. Because we're both mashing Transfusion almost off cooldown, and so it's up like a higher than 50% of the time. And so the moment they go down, they're getting hit with the revive pulses from that. Misform part of the rotation, yeah. Yeah, if it keeps you alive. Alright. Cool. Okay. Nice! Thanks for the strikes, guys. Had fun. Honestly doesn't feel like it's that bad after the change. No, it's not. The thing is, like, it's definitely lost some of its class identity, which is the biggest thing I hate. Like, my concern was never that it was going to be broken. Well, hold on. I should rephrase that. I had a concern early on that it was just going to become Mechanist without swiftness or stability. And then at the last second, on today's patch notes, they added swiftness and stability. Okay, great. Now it's on par with Mechanist. And it's exchangeable with many of the other classes. So it's functional, it's viable, it's not unique anymore. And that kind of makes me sad. But that's kind of where we're at right now. Alright, let me go back to the Aerodrome. Where's the Aerodrome? They murdered Necros. They're no longer Guild Wars 2 Necros. They're NGs from Wish that was first shipped by Temu. One of the best changes of patch notes is that Well of Sorrow has overtaken 1,000 Needles for usefulness. They are roughly on par. I'll reread. Alright. I actually don't know why I'm going in here. I don't need the training room, but... I'm just so used to when I record these I tried videos to be in the training room. Okay. Hey Mug, Professional Guild Wars 2 advice needed. Using an Alack DPS Scourge build with Scepter, main hand, bored the hell out of the weapon, because melee anyways. Could I try Dagger? Be good with it. Open world, by the way. Scourges have some of the highest freedom for weapon types. So, if you're doing Alack DPS Scourge, I assume you're playing Condi. If you're not going to go Scepter, I'd probably go Pistol. Because the Dagger is power. Now, for the heal Scourge, they don't do a lot of damage, so they don't really care. They can use dagger, they can use sword, they can use pistol, they can use scepter, they can use staff, and it'll work. I would say now, though, they're probably going to use staff less often in PvE because they want torch and they want warhorns. That's 2 offhands. So you're probably going to see more one-handers, I would imagine. But I don't have Sota yet, so I can't. Okay, well, if your goal is to generate a buff and do damage, and you are not liking the damage with the weapon you're doing, I would try, if it were me, I would go to this testing room and try it out with the weapon you're thinking about and see how it compares. Because if it's a massive drop, then, you know, you'll know. You'll know. Alright. So, let me drop birthday cake here. I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't really need the food buff, but otherwise people will complain about it in the comments section. Okay. Quick recording here for the YouTube's chat. Okay, hello gamers, Mukluk here, and I just spent a couple hours trying out Heal Support Alack Scourge since they just gave it the big nerf bat. So, what exactly changed today? The thing that they announced quite some time ago, by the way, I say today, I'm recording this on October 8th, 2024. They said a while back that on this day, they were going to be taking away the ability for transfusion to pull down state allies. For people who don't know what that is a trait right here, and it makes it to where your F4 button, whatever that is, so if you are a Reaper or a Harbinger or a Core Necro, this still works, but it's mostly used on Scourge. I'll explain why in a second. When you activate it, like right when you press the button, it would pull downstate allies that are within range to your location. So it's good for getting them out of a patch of fire or something, and then you just kneel down and start reviving them. It was very powerful comboed with other tools because you could pull multiple downstate allies to one central area, then throw Well of Blood, which pulses small amounts of revive, but it's still revive, and, you know, drop that on them, and then you start, you know, tapping the F key to revive them all. So it was good for getting them together and out of trouble. Very popular on the Bone Skinner fight, because the Bone Skinner fight is notorious for step left or die. So if you had a smart Necro, I've literally done the Bone Skinner fight with 90 plus revives before when I was with people that just really did not know what to do, and I got them through it alive. It's like the ultimate set of training wheels, right? So they took away the pull from it. Now, I said quite for a while that I did not like that being the answer, because it was something unique to the Necromancer. Like, I don't know of any other support in other MMOs that specializes with death the way the Necromancer does. And it's a Necromancer, so it kind of makes sense. And them taking that away, I really didn't like it. I would have rather they increased the cooldown of the pull. Like, if someone gets pulled, they can't be pulled again for 3 minutes, you know, something like that. Not just take it away completely. And my fear, which I said before the patch went live, is that if they do this, the Scourge will simply be a Mechanist that doesn't have swiftness or stability. Now, on the day of the patch, on October 8th, the patch notes came out, and lo and behold, it got stability and it got swiftness. In the form of Warhorn 5 can keep swiftness up just by pressing it off cooldown. Additionally, the Trail of Anguish, which did give stability before, but before, you see, you leave the sand on the ground, people have to touch that sand for the stability. It didn't just pulse it, and you couldn't just use it to reliably counter an incoming hit. So if you needed stability for the party within a split second, you didn't have that. So now, Trail of Anguish helps with swiftness, and it has an on-demand pulse of stability around you, and it's still a stun break. So if you're doing a fight where you need stability for the party, for certain mechanics, so that you don't get knocked across the room, they've got that now. That's great. That's great. Scourge has an on-demand stability, 1 stack on a 25-second cooldown. That's fantastic. Also, they've got perma swiftness. What I ran today was Dagger, just for really easy Shroud Juice generation. I had Warhorn 5 to help with Might generation, and my other weapon was still Dagger with... this was Torch 5 for Might generation, and Warhorn 5 for Swiftness generation, with Dagger always in the main hand. I just used the same Dagger the whole time. On some of the fights, I did feel like I had too many utilities for what I had, like, utility slots available. Desiccate is needed to keep Fury up, and it helps with might generation. Trail of Anguish is swiftness, not required, but it helps with that, and it's the on-demand stability. Signet of Undeath is our only emergency revive now. Like, we have other revive tools, but this is the only get that guy up right now or he's going to die button. And also it's a battery, but the amount of death juice that we generate by swinging the dagger made it to where the battery was helpful, but not required. Also, there is Serpent Siphon, which helps with regen. Again, not required, because Bloodwell spam can keep regen up. And it does Aegis on demand. So it's our only Aegis. And it is another barrier and helps with boons converted to conditions. So, you know, depending on the fight, if I didn't need stability, I would often bring Serpent Siphon. If I needed Aegis, I'd bring Serpent Siphon. If I did need the stability, I would go back to Trail of Anguish. And in the case of Bone Skinner, where we needed pulls, I brought Spectral Grasp. I always had Desiccate so that my group had Fury, and I always had Signet of Undeath just because I feel much more comfortable having that to save people, which I was able to save people a few times today. How did it feel to play? Honestly, it felt almost identical to before if things are going fine, right? In the general buttons that you're pressing do not feel much different, except that maybe, you know, you're not saving your transfusion because it's just a healing tool now. So just anytime, you know, health bars weren't full, I would, you know, tap that and it would be doing your very large healing per second in a large area around you. In fact, the radius of the transfusion is, you know, 600, so that healing is quite nice. There are many classes that many other classes I would love to have that size radius for the healing on. So, you know, it's still just as nice as it was before, but now you don't have to be hesitant with it. You could just, you know, use it whenever because you're not having to save it for what if I need to pull that guy sometime soon. So, you know, that is the thing. The transfusion revive was also buffed from 1% revive per pulse to 2. That was sometimes noticeable when someone would go downstate, and I'm like, all right, I got him, and I would start running over to them, because I was like, okay, it's not a bad enough emergency to use the Signet of Undeath. I'll just jog over there and do a manual revive. And as I'm running toward them, I'm seeing their bar fill up like halfway, because the transfusion was pulsing those 2% revives per second on the room. The group that I ran with today actually happened to have 2 support Scourges. There was a lack heal Scourge in both groups, and a quickness DPS in both groups, and then 3 DPS in both groups. So because of that, there was occasions where someone went down, and then transfusions that were already running just for the healing started hitting them, even though they were out of position. And as we were running over to get them up, they were almost completely revived just from like 4% healing. 2% from me, 2% from him per second was hitting them. So, you know, that worked out nice. It definitely, you know, without the pull, it definitely hurts. It definitely hurts, and how bad it hurts is going to depend on your teammates. If you're in a solid group and you didn't have to use it often, then today was probably a buff, because you got stability and you got swiftness. But at the same time, other than the fact that you're slightly better at reviving now, kind of just feels like I'm playing my Mechanist. You know, I'm doing a bit of damage, I'm doing some barrier spam, I'm doing some Condy Cleanse, I'm doing some healing, and occasionally I have to go res somebody. Now Mechanist doesn't have any form of emergency res, so we've got them beat there, unless they're using Elixir R, which I don't think they're going to do that. However, this feels extremely similar to all the other Alack classes at this point in time. Like, my Druid is better at reviving people than my Necromancer is now. Because, you know, Signet of Undeath revives 1 person on a 75-second cooldown. Glyph of the Stars can res 10 people on a 48-second cooldown. And then that's not counting, we've also got Allies Aid and Search and Rescue and stuff like that. So, it absolutely works. It's probably more viable and higher end content with the addition of swiftness and stability. It is still, you know, very good at what it does. I actually was running Harrier's gear for the first few strikes, and then I swapped to Celestial just to try it out. And so you've still got a massive amount of freedom for weapon type and for armor and stat combinations and stuff like that that they did before. So they're still extremely solid. The thing that they lost was not something they required to remain viable, but it was a really cool flavor thing that was unique to this MMO, and I'm still sad to see it go. So, yeah, I guess that's it. So I just wanted to see, like, how bad it hurt. You know, we did have some moments in strikes where, like, 3 or 4 people went down. Noxxi, there was one clip in Kanang Overlook today that's perfect for this, where a bunch of people got chunked from the Sword Slash. and I was only able to turn on transfusion, throw Well of Blood over the pile, and run over and start tapping the F key. And after a few seconds, we managed to get all of them up, and we did save all of them, but, you know, I wasn't able to do it nearly as effectively as I could before. And on, you know, fights like Bone Skinner, I couldn't pull people out of puddles. Whisper Jormag, I couldn't pull people out of the thing, things like that. So it's definitely no longer the training wheels it once was. It is a solid pick as far as an Alack providing healer, just like everybody else. That's kind of a sad-ish, you know, bittersweet outro for that, but that's how I'm going to end the video, with just like everybody else. There we go. That's my feeling of it. People have to learn to walk left now during Bone Skinner. Yeah, I mean, kinda. But, I mean, my sadness for it is just that it's just like everybody else now. It's just like everyone else. Isn't it good that a lot of classes are becoming similar? Isn't it good? Okay, so there's pros and cons to it. The pro would be that, you know, if you have a class that it's like, oh, we don't want thieves in our group, we want an Alack healer. And you're like, oh, I can play Spectre. And they're like, oh, okay, you can join. Well, what if you have a thief main that doesn't want to play Spectre? Then it's the exact same problem for them as it was before. You know, it's like, oh, we need Alack. Can you play Spectre? No, I play Deadeye. Okay, get out. You know? So you could say it's it's better that more classes can do these things, but if you don't enjoy the playstyle, like, I do not enjoy the playstyle of Spectre for providing alacrity. I enjoy playing my Druid, but I don't enjoy how it provides alacrity. I enjoy my Scourge, but it hurts my wrist after an hour because it's really high APM. It just depends. But I will say that if they continue to like homogenize all the classes and make them all basically act the same, I'm gonna get bored of the game. Like, that's dull, right? Like, I like when the classes have different things about them. If the Scourge ends up just being a druid with darker spell animations, what's the freaking point? Like, what are the... let's look at Necromancer's different elite specs now. Okay? We've got the Sandman, we've got a drunk Russian with a gun, and we've got the Death Knight. That one's kind of cool. Very little to do with necromancy overall. And it's just like, it's like it's leaving the realm of necromancy more and more and more. They haven't actually gotten another summon since Core, the launch of the game 10 years ago. Unless you, well, Rise. Reaper's Rise might count. But aside from that, they haven't really gotten another summon since then. I think ANET is trying to avoid class meta where people get kicked for not playing Condi Vert or something in all game modes. Not sure how I feel about this result, though. Yeah, that's the core philosophy of the game. Everyone can do anything. Well, I mean, that was how the game originally was. Everyone could do everything. Then they added a lack in quickness, and then suddenly every group had to have a chrono. And then banners became a 10-man buff, and so every group had to have a banner warrior. And, you know, it's like there's always going to be a meta. There's always going to be a this is best. However, I don't mind some overlap. Like, again, one of the past MMOs I played was World of Warcraft. At the time that I played it, there was only certain ways to get certain buffs. If you wanted the hit point buff on your party, you needed either a priest or a warlock that had an imp out. If you wanted the int buff on your party, you had to have a mage in your party. If you wanted to be able to summon people to the raid that were late to the raid so they didn't have to walk there, you had to have a warlock there. If you wanted blessings, you had to have a paladin. So if you had a raid night and you guys were missing a class, you might be down a buff that night. And honestly, that felt kind of cool. I liked that everybody had... You also, it made you feel useful. Even if you were the only mage there, even if your DPS was kind of lackluster, if you were providing that int buff, it was helpful. It was helpful. You know, you were summoning biscuits and, you know, all that kind of thing. I think one of the coolest metas of World of Warcraft was when they went back to hunters and they gave every single hunter pet one mechanic from somewhere in the game. As an example, the Core Hound got Shaman's Bloodlust. the, what was it? It was like a freaking moth or something got battle res. Like Druid's battle res. And the hunter can only bring one pet to a fight. So the hunter basically became a wild card. So it's like, okay, hey, Billy the hunter, our priest isn't here tonight. Can you swap to a pet with stamina buff? Or, it's like, also we don't have a mage tonight. He'd be like, okay, I can give you either the stamina buff or the int buff. I can't do both, you know? But basically, like, if they had the right pets for it, they could go to their stable and bring a pet that had the missing buff for the raid night, and it felt really good. It was like they were it's like, we had a puzzle, and they were like a universal piece that fit in anywhere, as long as they had done the preparation, and the good ones did. So you having uniqueness to the classes, I would say, is better than having every class do the same amount of damage. Getting pally buffs right sometimes took longer in some fights. Yeah, well, there was an add-on that helped with that. But yeah, because you could have, one blessing per pally. And so if you had enough pallies, you could just have one pally give everyone kings and another pally give everyone might, etc., etc. But if you only had one pally, then everybody was kind of like putting in a McDonald's order. Like, I want might, I want mana regen, I want this. And pally's like literally sitting there with a piece of paper trying to remember who gets what. But they might have like an add-on for that. Rogue and WoW needed more love. I think in all the time I played WoW, Rogue was primarily just a damage dealer. I don't remember a time that Rogue did any type of buff or debuff or anything like that, other than their poisons. Like, if you needed to slow something down, crippling poison on a Rogue could keep it permanently locked down, because it's like every time they attack, they would reapply it. So they were good. And then like mind-numbing poison was interchangeable with Warlock's Curse of Tongues. And both of those would slow down the cast speed of an opponent. Those were good. Rogue had CC with Sap, which helped with early rates of BC. True. Sap was harder to reapply in a fight because the target had to be out of combat to use it, as opposed to things like Polymorph, but yes, they did have that. But yeah, anyway, I'm going off topic. I'm talking about WoW a lot now, but I was just sharing my own experiences. I like when games have classes with, unique things about them. Like, I think the coolest thing about Mesmers is their clones. I think the fact that Virtuoso gets rid of them is kind of, but it changes clones of people to clones of weapons, and so that's kind of cool. But I think, like, Virtuoso kind of leans into the realm of take the coolest thing about a class and remove it. Soul Beast basically is like, oh, hey, hey, Ranger, what makes you different from a warrior? Oh, well, I've got a pet. And Soul Beast is like, what if we get rid of it? Now, in PvP, it kind of feels like the class fantasy because you're merging and unmerging with the pet constantly. But in PvE, you merge and then you don't unmerge unless you wipe in the next 4 hours. You just stay merged the whole time and you're just a green warrior at that point. And I'm just like, bleh, bleh. Mug, have you heard of a game called Smite? Yeah, they've got really good trailers. I like watching trailers on YouTube. It's like League of Legends, but like your camera's right behind your hero, right? You'll love Throne of Liberty if you ever try it. There are 0 classes. I mean, that's like Monster Hunter World. I hated Monster Hunter World. Even in core, you still had rules. Even when endgame was just farming dungeons, you always took a Mesmer for Time Warp. Nothing really changed. Mesmer clones is like cheating, but you're not cheating. I love it. League of Legends with Greek mythology. Yeah. They've had some really cool trailers, and there is another streamer that I knew before either of us were partners, and I occasionally chat with her now, and she's like a partner with Smite. Just like, I'm one with ArenaNet. So it's been cool watching that, but I've never played Smite. I've seen it. The heroes are gods and stuff? Yeah. Yep, like instead of Shaco, you'll have like Loki and things like that. I've never felt that Ranger used the pet enough. Yeah, ArenaNet really doesn't like when decent damage comes from the summon. Like, okay, let's say a Ranger does 20,000 damage per second. Like 500 of it is from the pet, and 19.5k is from the Ranger. I would really love it if it was like 3/4 Ranger, 1/4 pet, or something like that. Like, I think it's way too lopsided. But they really hate the pet you summon having a higher percentage than like 5% of your damage output. It's weird. In FF14, all tanks are basically just warrior with X. Warrior is warrior, paladin is warrior with bright lights, Dark Knight is warrior going through emo phase, and Gunbreaker is warrior with explosions. Again, in World of Warcraft, the tanks were very different. Warriors had really high block, and they would mitigate a lot of damage through that. Bears, you know, druids in bear form, did not mitigate much damage. Well, they had dodge, but they were massive buckets of health, right? Death Knights, more fragile than other classes, but they're vampiric. They were constantly helping with their own heals. You might have a weird situation where the healer runs out of mana, and the Death Knight's like, I got me, you heal them! And the Death Knight can pop cooldowns and just keep themselves alive for an extended period of time, while the healers just focus on keeping the rest of the raid up. You know, like every class had something, oh, and Paladins existed, I guess. But every class had something unique about them. And then, you know, yeah, and then I like that. I like when there's something that sets them apart. I like that. Emma, it's likely because of Guild Wars 1 where Minion Masters was such a heavy staple. Necro and Writ, even Ranger with appropriate buffs was potent, more so if it was a Roller Beetle, it did faster. Why does the price of Putrid Essence went up so much overnight? Putrid Essence? I have no idea. You really want to play WoW for a month to show us what you're talking about? Dude, it would take a month to find add-ons. I'd be satisfied with playing it again. Now, I have fond memories there, and I have experiences there that I can draw upon to tell you about what it's like in other games. I don't have the urge to go back and play it again. I really don't. But you know, it's just I can use that experience as a basis of comparison when I'm telling you about like ways that other games do it. Like EverQuest, I could mention it there too. EverQuest, there were paladins and there was death knights and there was warriors and stuff like that, and those were usually the tanks. And then, but there was also the different caster classes all did very, very different things, and it was good. It was nice. Like if you were there and you were the only person of X class, you were in charge of a role that made you feel important, and it was really nice. I always look back fondly on Rift. There was only 4 classes, with each one at least one spec tree that could do each role. I had a friend that was, he loved the Chloromancer in Rift, if you remember that. It was a unique way of healing that I haven't seen done in other games since then. Not that I've played all games, I'm just saying I haven't seen it. Every time you mention EverQuest, I just think of EverQuest Worlds. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand on the fire just so you don't get bored. Too tired to stay for the giveaway. Have a silly alert before I go. See you, Dice Game. Not sure if they did what they did with Sphere and Gore 2, so excuse to not have to make a Paragon. Now they are similar, but with some... No, I don't think Spear was inspired by... Well, I don't think Paragon was a motivating factor for Spear. I think the fact that they needed something for class customization in Janthier was the driving force for Spear. Because they weren't adding an elite spec, they had already done Weapon Master specialization and stuff like that, so then Spear was the new thing. Here's an important question for you. After all these years, what do you think is the true appeal of Guild Wars 2? Is it the inclusion of the LI playstyles? Was it the community? What's your hot take? What do I think is the appeal of Guild Wars 2? The combat system. That's what keeps me playing. I love the combat system. I love to bonk. Like this, the fact that this is so freaking fluid. Are you kidding me? Like, this is incredibly fluid. The fact that I can even like swing my weapon without a target is something World of Warcraft didn't do. Like, if I've got someone stealth near me, I can swing wildly while running around, and I might clip them upside the head. And wow, you couldn't auto-attack if you did not have a target. So even if you knew someone was stealth next to you, if you didn't have an AoE button, you weren't allowed to do anything. So yeah, the combat system is what keeps me coming back. Now, there are systems in Guild Wars 2 that encourage good behavior, such as reviving someone gives you a massive amount of XP. Or when you help someone kill something, you both get a copy of the loot. So even if you were helping them for greedy reasons, you do the right thing. And those encourage good behavior, and it cultivates a player base of nice people, even if they were starting out being greedy. So those are all very good things. But for me, like, what makes me come back and want to play it again day after day, it's the combat system. Like, dude, Dragon response missions, dungeons, fractals, strikes, raids, I don't care. I get to combat. I get to combat, therefore, I enjoy it. The swinging thing, there are quite a lot of skills that won't work. Yeah, but many work. Many work. I use the GW2 mechanics as a way to encourage good behavior on a resume when applying for a job. If the location wasn't so far away, I would have that job nailed. Oh, man. Combat's very smooth, the GW2. Going from this to Throne of Liberty recently, the combat is so janky in that while visually appealing. Dude, it's like, there are so many games I play. Because, like, you guys have seen me. I play a lot of different games. There's so many games I've played, even in just the last 2 weeks, that I'm like, God, how is the jumping in Guild Wars 2 from 10 years ago better than this? Like, it is crazy how fluid this game is for movement. It is so good. And then, like, I go to something else, and it's just like, oh my god. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 as a world has so much more life compared to other MMOs where the areas feel very dead. Part of that is because in Guild Wars 2, old zones, we don't really outgrow them, right? Like in World of Warcraft, if you level a new character, if you go through the Burning Crusade, it's mostly just people leveling alts. And then after that, you leave and go to the next thing, right? So, like, you keep growing out of areas and never going back to them. In this game, like, they don't keep raising the level cap, so the old areas don't get emptied of players. So often new games are clunky and responsive, it's insane to see. Yeah. In my eyes, the next expansion should be back to the Roots expansion. Necro gets summons, Ranger gets better, stronger pets, Mesmer using portals from EOD's enemies or touching them, ports around, and so on. That'd be great. I think Val said it in a video. In other games, when you're out of range, your character just says, I can't do that. When you're out of range of Guild Wars 2, you attack and miss or move towards the enemy. Yeah. That was a big draw. ANET talked up the joy movement and then double down with gliding amounts. Yep. Sometimes I just log in the game, jump in the slide for 10 minutes, and leave. The comment's very good. Don't forget, we get downscaled to each area and still get the best loot possible in the zone regardless of activity. There's been some other games that did that. EverQuest 2 did that one, in my own personal experience. There, you had to hit a thing. Like, you go to a zone, and you could go to a low-level player and type /mentor space, and then click on a player. And then you would go down to their level, and they would get an XP buff. Like, they basically got boosters. So there's... I would say Guild Wars 2 does it better. But yeah, for sure. The fluidity of Guild Wars 2 is the primary reason I struggle with playing other MMOs in case in general. It's just so amazing. Other than Guild Wars 2, what's your favorite MMOs? The MMOs I've spent... Okay, so my first MMO was EverQuest, and I started that in, like, April of 2000. And I played EverQuest for, like, 7 years. I played EverQuest 2 for, like, a year. I played WoW for, like, 10 years. I played BDO, Black Desert Online, for, like, a year. And there's many MMOs I've tried. WildStar, Rift... and quite a few others. So there's many I just tried, didn't like, and then I moved on. But those are the ones I spent the most time in. I tried Heal Kata after patch, it's insane. Nice. I'll get to it at some point. Does Warframe count as an MMO? Probably. I think it does. Have you ever tried Terra? Did that one get shut down? I might have tried a free trial for Terra, but I barely remembered if I did. No FF14. I tried FF14 for a weekend. It didn't keep me. It didn't keep me there. It was like Shroud saying Throne of Liberty you could tab target in their World v World. I was like Girls who was doing that for years. Is the bar that low for MMOs? Shroud even tried. Oh god. Shroud tried Guild Wars 2 for I still have his account name written down. Shroud tried Guild Wars 2 for like a week, and it was a crazy week because every day he was playing it, he had like 10,000 viewers watching him play Guild Wars 2, and he only wanted to PvP. He was like, I'll do PvE after no one's able to beat me in PvP anymore, which is a very backwards way of learning the game. And he was getting understandably frustrated because he kept getting completely destroyed. And he was getting really demoralized, and it still brought in a flood of people to the game. Like you guys know, I've got like so many guides on this game, right? I can see when a new wave of views hits my YouTube channel. When he was playing the game, a wave hit. So like just by his audience watching him play, they wanted to play too. Even though he didn't stay, it did good for the game, but I don't even remember if he ever tried World v World, and he certainly didn't do much PvE. He just, like, grinded PvP for, like, a week, essentially, like Conquest. One day Asmongold will play Guild Wars 2 and like it, I pray. I don't know if he'll ever try it. I think if he does, he'll probably just complain about the ways that it's not WoW. He very much loves WoW, and anything not different from that, he's not a fan of. Soda Poppin also tried only the first few hours of Janthier. Yeah, that was so unfortunate. Soda Poppin got sponsored, I'm pretty sure, to do a 2-hour stream for Guild Wars 2. He was told to start Janthier. He spent like 30 minutes trying to figure out how to set it up. Now, that's poor planning, guys. If I get sponsored to play a game, I make sure the game is set up, installed. I have an account that works, I have a password, and it's ready to go before I start the stream. All right? Then he started doing he made a character, had to figure out how to boost it, and spent like 10 or 20 minutes trying to figure out how to get through the boost, which is like, you know, you're bouncing around dry top. Then he started the Janthier storyline, and it's just people talking and nostalgia bombs that he didn't understand for like an hour. Then he left dry top, entered the first zone of Janthier Wilds, and then he was like, well, all right, that's our 2 hours. If you liked what you saw, here's the... He literally didn't fight a single thing after the boost. It was just an hour of talking. Who did that? Soda Poppin'. And I can't blame him for that. Like, again, I can blame him for not being prepared in the first half hour, but the other hour and a half was just the talking of Janthier. And like, guys, I like Janthier, but if you are bringing someone in to try it for the first time, they probably are going to learn from this. They probably shouldn't start it with an hour-long nostalgia bomb, because so many people didn't get anything from that. Like, I loved it, but I had a lot of experience to pull from there. So I'm sure that was a very regretted sponsorship just because of how it turned out. Like, even his chat was like, no combat lol, no combat lol, and they were just spamming that. Like, I watched the VOD after I heard that it happened, and I was just like, oh my god, this is so unfortunate. Bad PR team, right? Yeah. Yep. Like, I can understand them wanting to show off the new thing, but then you gotta think about, well, what's the first 2 hours of the new thing? Dragon's End would have been a better start, at least there is some action. As I say here, work a lot or don't work. That's what yours 2 did, well demanded. Do you think the new player experience is bad because the telegraphing in game is kind of bad and old? I feel like watching some of these people who came to try Janthier Wilds. The telegraphing? No, I think it's pretty reliable. I mean, most of the stuff, if you do tab targeting, most of the stuff is quite reliable on where it's going to go. There's a few little tricks, like for example, if I have a target, this button goes toward the target. If I don't have a target, I can use it as an escape button to throw myself forward. Yeah, that's something a new player wouldn't know that trick. Like, you know, detarget, U-turn, and then zoom away. You know, there's a 1,000 little tricks that we can teach the new players they're not going to know on day one. But no, I don't think that there's an issue with that. Guess he didn't care to play for an hour or so after the sponsor. No, I think he wrapped up his stream after that. They should have sponsored UMUK for Janthier. They did. They did. Did you guys see the Spears video that I made with Noxxi's help? I did do a this is actually one of the first sponsored video that I ever did. I was really flattered. The subreddit basically blew up with it. Yeah. So like I made hang on a sec, and we'll get to the giveaway here soon. Guild Wars 2 sponsored me to do a video that was less than 2 minutes long. That showed off spears. And Guild Wars 2 is adding a new weapon type to its game. Why is this a big deal? How much change can we expect from swinging a pointy stick around? Well, in Guild Wars 2, the left half of your skills change based on the weapon in your hand and your profession. So, 2 warriors, both holding a sword, will have the same skills, but a warrior and an engineer holding a sword will be very different. Combine that with each of the 9 professions having 3 elite specializations each, and each of those having multiple builds, such as offensive support, DPS, healing, PvP, etc., and each of those builds having various flavors based on weapons, and the number of new builds this new weapon type will unlock are going to be immense. In terms of new skills, we are getting 9 classes, each getting 5 new weapon skills each, elementalists getting 5 more for each of their 4 elements, added miscellaneous skills that flip, thief and untamed ambushes, and we are looking at over 70 new skills coming to the game. So, which one do you want to try first? I'm here for the 2 seconds of warrior. And that skill's no longer an evade. So that's, you said they should have sponsored you? They did. This is what I made. They sponsored, what was it? I believe Loranity made a video about homesteads. They hired me, sponsored me to make a video about spears. And they sponsored, who was it who made the Warclaw one? Was it the person from Wing? There was another streamer that I haven't had many interactions with that got sponsored to make one on the Warclaw. I'm not sure if any Willow. It might have been Willow. But so we three, and we didn't know about each other. So we didn't, until our videos were all released, we didn't know that the others had gotten, a thing as well, a gig as well. But this is the one that I made, with the instructions I had. But yeah, it was really cool. Cause like, after we made it, I posted it, and then someone, I don't even know who, posted on the subreddit, and they were like, did Muck just casually drop the best trailer for this expansion in the second half of this stupid Spears video? And then that subreddit thread, which I don't even know who made it, just like blew up, which sent more views to it, which, that helped me out, which is the first time that Reddit's been positive for me in any fashion. So it did really, really well. And there was so many people picking it apart because, like, in the days leading up to Janthier, when no one had access to actual spears yet, people were combing through that video trying to find, like, Easter eggs and stuff. Like, they changed the glyph thing for the elementalist. It's see-through now. We can see the ground. Yeah, stuff like that. Thoughts on there being a Guild Wars 3? If you search my YouTube channel for Guild Wars 3, we've done a few videos where we discuss that. Do we still have, hang on a second. There we go. There's a link in the chat right now. It says, when is Guild Wars 3? That's my thoughts on that, if you're interested. I wasn't happy with the Spear edition. Yeah, depending on the class you play, the Spear wasn't as big a deal. But, like, for every class, the Spear is useful somewhere. But for many classes, it's not useful in the area they like to play. So, it's kind of whatever. Who were the characters? Oh, the characters in the video? Yeah, I did some Easter eggs in there. So, when I made this, I just got inspired to do some Easter eggs. Because I was on a Janthier testing server. So, I was one of the only people there on the server completely. And when I did it, they gave me basically an account. And the account had 9 characters on it that were max level of each class, and they had full legendary gear, so I could just customize them however. Hey, is it your bedtime? Chat, let me tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back, and I'll finish the story. Okay, so I got access to the testing server, and I just got the idea to make the characters look like the different people I knew in the game. And so, like, one of the characters was a female human necromancer. So, y'all recognize her? I tried to make it look like her. This is the first one. That was fast? Yeah, it was fast. Krigor says, happy
giveaway day, Mukluk. What do you think the materials will be to build the new backpiece item?
Thanks, you too. I think the gifts for the new zones might be involved. Yeah, so that was Laura. That was supposed to be Laura. There was a male human guardian, which, so I made him look like Lord Hyzem. And then that one, there was a char, a male char, what was this, a revenant? So I made this one look like that shaman. And this one, it was a female Asura Mesmer on the account. So I made that one look like Noxxi. And this one, any of y'all recognize that creator? Well, you shouldn't, because that's nobody. So some of the characters, I didn't have any idea. I don't know anybody who mains male Sylvari. So I was just like, I don't know. And I just randomized it. And it was funny because, yeah, cat's out of the bag. Yeah, these two salads, I have no idea who these are. So, like, I added a comment under the video. And I was like, all characters you see are played by me on an early Janthier server, but I may have made them look like other content creators I enjoy. Little Easter egg is a treat. Anyone you recognize? And there's so many comments of people trying to figure out who those salads are. They're nobody. They're nobody. I ran out of ideas. I didn't know who to make the salads, so I just used the default models for the salads. Like, it was funny because, like, it was driving conversation. People were trying to figure out who they were, and I was like, dude, it's nobody. It's just some salads, man. It's just some salads. That's it. That's it. Mark, do you have the breakdance? I do, and I do it very well. I do it very well. But yeah, I did indeed get sponsored by them in video form. The male salad can be Valen. Okay, there you go. Mock Noxxi to miss this part up using the song for Mr. Nobody while folks try to find their family tree. Jackals, individually, I understand the words that you just said, but when you put them all together, I don't know what you're saying to me. Is it my Rangers from Guild Wars 1 breakdance? Would have made the girl salad Kaith or something? Could. Yeah, I'll do / breakdance. There we go. There we go. Muk, do you have the... Yes, I do. What collection did you prefer doing? Collection? What do you mean? Like, I've done a lot of collections, so I don't know which one. Like, I don't know, like, what category do you mean? Let's see. I think all salads are related to wooden potato by default. Did you try Throne and Liberty? No. Lord Hyzen has told me it's really good, but Noxxi has told me it sucks. So, two people that I talk to on the regular have given me completely opposite feedback on that game. I have not tried Throne and Liberty. Nope, I've been working on other things. We finished Until Dawn last night and started Silent Hill. I want to use the breakdance on a big male Norn in a miniskirt. Ember Bay JP, best time of my life. All right, chat. I think it's time. For those of you who do not know, we have a tradition every Tuesday on this channel, and it's a giveaway. We do giveaways every Tuesday, as well as every day that I have a sponsor. On sponsored days, I take a chunk of the money I earn, usually about $100, and I give it to chat in the form of gift cards. We gave out thousands of dollars of last year, thanks to all the wonderful sponsors, and hopefully we get to do more of that in the coming weeks. But today is Guild Wars Tuesday. Today's giveaway is focused on goodies inside the Guild Wars 2 game. We're talking like weapon skins, mystic coins, things like that. If you are interested, pay attention, here's what you need to know. Here are the rules. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower on Twitch, or, if you're watching me on YouTube right now, a subscriber over there. That's the free button on either side. That just is what is required to get you recognized by the giveaway bot. It's not much that we're asking you for here. Rule number 2, if you're a subscriber on Twitch, or a Patreon patron, and your account is linked to the giveaway bot, you will have an extra chance to win because you pay for me to keep the electricity on, and I appreciate that. And lastly, I need all of you who want to enter, whether you're a sub or follower or what. I need all of you to enter the Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat, starting right now. If you don't know where to find that, you click on contacts in the top left corner, and it's right there. It's not private information. There's mine on the screen. It is just it's your mailbox. It's where do I mail the prize if you want. So go ahead and do that now if you want a shot to just win some random in-game goodies. Speaking of random in-game goodies, I am going to get them out of my vault right now.
Chomsky.7836.
Alright, we are all set up. Also, don't forget we have 2 breakdances. Oh, I forgot about that.
Look at me, I'm so curvy.
I forgot about that. Yes, Charmon, thank you for the reminder. Weekly reminder that the punctuation in the countdown timer is real bad. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, where's my novelty stuff? Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Let's do this over here. Aw, darn the fact that my Prime just ended. Oh, bummer. Muk, do you know the Civ games? I think colonization might be nice. I have very much been enjoying Total War, which is kind of like a Civ game, but with a lot of magic and demons. But I've never really cared to play the Civ games, because that's just history class. It's just like dudes, horses. The quotation marks mean that it's telling us to type that entire section, not just our name.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Let me see if I can ping him. Let's see. Who was it who made the giveaway bot? Was it Malin? Oh, we got 2 people to make the bots. Okay. Here we go. It was pointed out to me that the punctuation for the giveaway bot is imperfect. Mainly because of the quotation marks, if that can be adjusted. Adjusted? Adjusted. Hold on. And boop. Okay, there we go. I have submitted it. Alright, how we doing? We got 40 seconds left. If there's any last minute entries into the giveaway, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. That will allow you to enter after you type your Guild Wars 2 display name. If you're a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron, that is the paid stuff, you get an extra chance to win because you keep my lights on and I appreciate you. But that part is not required. Great time to use your Prime subs though. Alright, someone said, where Cat? Cat is over there. He's just hanging out right here. Pet the cat. I am petting the cat. He digging it. Okay. Master Chip, yeah, he's in charge. We're visiting the boss man for a second. All right. All right, you wonderful people. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate y'all visiting my stream. Let's go to the giveaway. So we have got 12 prizes. We've got 12 prizes. Is there a bot question today? I'll let you know once I'll let you know. First of all, we have got a viewer in the chat named Charmon, who has a very unique prize. Wait. Oh my god. It's my Revenant. What is my Revenant doing here? Well, identity theft is a serious crime. Oh wait, hold on a sec. What is it? Slash breakdance space asterisk makes them sync. Iplier, do slash breakdance space asterisk and it should sync us up. There we go. We'll see if he hears that. You are in Misla? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we are going to teach 2 people how to breakdance. We're going to teach 2 people how to breakdance. The first 2 winners of today's giveaway are going to... oh, there we go. We're synced. The first 2 winners will get the breakdance emote unlocked. There we go, we did it, chat, we did it. We're synced up. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Dude, imagine if I could get my whole homestead doing this. This is the one in the back. Peanuts. Alright. I'm so distracted by this. Winner number 1, who will get themselves the breakdance emote tome mailed to them, allowing them to have one of the best emotes now in the game. Here we go. Pick a winner. Asen, I know for a fact you already have this because this morning on EU, you ran your freaking character named the Naked Norn over and were shimmying your cheeks all over my stream. I know you already have it. So, Charmon, do you wish for Asen to have some kind of consolation prize, or do we just leave him in the dirt? Oh, I guess I can give you something else. Never mind, Charmon. Hold on, Asen. I will give you something else. Let's see. Do I have a copper somewhere? All right. Leave him. Does he get the next prize? We could do that. All right, Asen, you get a surprise item because I know you already have it. Behold, this is the Snow Garden Greatsword skin. It's a Christmassy themed Greatsword skin I had saved in the giveaway vault. If he doesn't want to keep it, it can be sold for upwards of 26 gold. I will give you a Christmas blade, Asen, for fighting against Mariah Carey. Pasty. Send mail. Okay. Wrap it in butter. You'll get what you deserve. All right. Winner number 2, which is getting the breakdance, unless they already have it. Pick a winner. Demon Waker 13. May we send you a breakdance? If you type /breakdance space asterisk, include the space and the asterisk, you will sync up. There we go. Demon Waker 13. Can we send you a breakdancing class? Demon Waker going twice. He says, hey, that's me. All right. At Charmon, I am sending you the in-game name for Demon Waker. That is where the first of the gifts go. Charmon. All right. Congratulations, Demon Waker. If you don't receive it, please go hunt down Charmon. It's his fault. Okay. Winner number 3, which should be the second winner of the breakdancing. Yo, what is this guy doing? Yo, Peanuts, Bible width. This guy's grinding up against me here. Oh my goodness. All right, winner number 3, second winner of a breakdancing class. Pick a winner. Jeremy B. Are you here? Leave room for Jesus. Yes. The new Mukluk AFK video? Yes. This is wonderful. The others don't seem to know how to sync up, though. Jeremy says, yay, let's go! Alright. Jeremy, we would like to send you breakdancing lessons. Are you okay with that? Think I need it. It's good. It's good. It's very silly if you've got the aviator box and your arms are straight out like an airplane, because they stay straight out while breakdancing, and you just look very broken. All right, Jeremy says yes, please. All right, Charmon, winner number 2 is that. By the way, since we're on this topic, let me show you guys something that happened during the morning stream. Noxxi found out how to breakdance with half her body, and this is the result. It looks like a damn seizure. She's like possessed. It's something with like mounting and dismounting while typing in the emote really fast. It's just a rave, yeah. She's a one sir a rave. Help her. Dude, she did that while she was also doing the unleash emote, so she was like glowing and stuff. It looked very Exorcist. Wait, did this guy get synced up? He might be. Oh my god. Do we have 4 Asuras synced up right now? It's close, it's close. Dude, I like how this all started just because I did the breakdance emote and then started a giveaway. Now there's like a whole party. Oh my goodness. Okay. Congrats to Jeremy B for the breakdancing thing. Alright, the next prize that I have to give, chat. Also, shout out to Charmon, who just funded a few breakdancing classes and lessons to the community. That wasn't something I planned. That was not something I planned. Zypher says, put on your hat. Okay, I'll put on the freaking hat. There we go. If I ever go to a con, I think I should just like wear this so people can find me. All right, next up. Necrotic Essence Axe Skin. This is what it looks like, chat. That is the axe. If you do not want this item, but you win it, you can sell it for upwards of 33 gold. Ooh, pick a winner. Orange McFurball. That's practically my cat. Is Orange McFurball here? Someone said I'm dancing. We're all very proud of them. Orange McFurball says, yeah. All right. Mail an item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send meal. Congratulations. What's going on? Breakdancing class. Okay, next up. Necrotic Essence Sword Skin. This is what it looks like, chat. That's what it do. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 44 gold.
Lock and load, baby. Let's
Ooh.
go.
Pick a winner. Solemn K, are you here? If you respond, I have a prize for you. It's especially silly if you use the aviator's box. Your arms stay straight out the whole time. You can only see it on your client. Solemn says, yay! That would fit my Necro. Nice, chat. He's gonna deck out his Necro with the spooky Mountain Dew sword. Meal item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send meal. Congratulations. Someone said here's a bobblehead. Oh, hold on. Bobblehead. Chug it. Alright. This is going to be very wrong, chat. The wizard hats all look like tires rolling in circles. Yo, this lady in the back. Look at her. This guy just shoving coffee into his beard. Oh my god. Alright, congrats again to Solemn. Let's find the next prize. Alright, next up. Necrotic Essence Great. Oh my god. I didn't know that worked in the character preview window. Alright. That caught me off guard. That caught me off guard. Anyway, yes, as you can see, this is what that's what it looks like. That is the sword you're going to win. That's what it does. The Necrotic Essence Greatsword, if you don't want it, sells for upwards of 49 gold. Pick a winner. Plague Alpha, are you here? Plague Alpha, are you here? Plague says, yay! I'll take the greatsword. Oh, would you, Nino? Alright, mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail! I'll try not to sneeze. Alright. Next up, chat. Next up is a unique item. This is a vintage Black Lion weapon box. You have two choices if you win this, chat. You could just sell it straight up and get 47 gold. Or you can gamba. If you gamba, you will get one item from this box at random. You do not know what you're gonna get. There are some items that are worth far less than 47 gold, and there are some items, like this one, that are worth far more than 47 gold. I think this is like a few hundred last I checked. So you can choose if you want to gamba, or if you just want to sell the box unopened. Big winner! Kribagaga. I made an attempt to say your name. I hope you're paying attention. Is Kribagaga here? Someone redeemed Wizard Dennis. Okay. Kribagaga says, woo! Oh boy, E-Park has joined the dance party, chat. We got the evil Wizard King here. Alright. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Okay. God, that moment with the dressing room a minute ago. Alright. Mail sent. Congrats, Kribagaga. Okay. Next up, what do we got next? Nightingale's music box. Double click to open and receive an account-based music box. So, this item, like it says, if you open it, it is bound to you, and you have a music box you can play with music. Or, you can sell it for 86 gold to musical connoisseurs who desire the music box more than you. Big winner! Zeroni 09, are you here? We should try out for the Olympics with these skills. Gold medal 100%. Zeroni 09, are you here? Zeroni says yay. Alright. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Send a mail. Congratulations. Zeroni says, I'm a Warhammer 3 fan. That's fine, me too. Alright, well, yo, this dance party getting crowded. We need a bigger venue. Okay. Let's see. Next up. Shadow Chevalier Greatsword Skin. Master has given Dobby socks! Dobby is free! Shadow Chevalier Great Sword Skin. This is what he looks like. That's what it do. Ah! That's what it do. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 110 gold. Oh my god. Pick a winner. The Great Taco Lord. Chat, it's Taco Tuesday. The Great Taco Lord. Are you here? In honor of Taco Tuesday. We have tribute. Let's see if the Taco Lord responds. Taco again? Hasn't he won before? I'm pretty sure, yeah. That's fine. He says, sweet, thanks. All hail the Great Taco. Pasty, pasty, pasty. It's in meal. Alright. Next. Shadow Chevalier Sword Skin. Wow! That's what it looks like. Similar skin, but this is a one-hand sword. And if you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of 100 gold. Oh, baby. Pick a winner. Taco said, wait, draw again. It's too late. I've already sent you the weapon. You can return it if you want. I already mailed it to you, though. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, what just happened? So due to a misclick, I have drawn 2 winners. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't mean to do that. But I will honor it. I will honor it. The first winner was Victimos. If Victimos is here, they were the one that was meant to get the next prize. So I will handle this one first. Is Victimos here? They said, I am here. Understood. You get a pointy stick. Congratulations. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congrats. Okay. The second winner, due to me fat fingering, but I will honor it, was going to get 50 mystic coins, which can be thrown in your material storage for a rainy day or sold for upwards of currently 107 gold. Virtue of Sin was the second name I threw up on the screen. Are you here? The gravitational pull of this breakdancing party has got all these people stuck here, and now they can't leave. Of course I'd win by mistake. You did win by mistake, Virtue. That's okay, it's just like a happy little accident. Virtue, would you like some mystic coins? Gen 3 bacon, mm-hmm. Yes, we've got that Gen 3 legendary bacon in this channel. He says, yes, please. Okay. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Say mail. All right, congratulations. Is that Isgarin? Isgarin is a tier 3 Mukluk sub. There we go. I don't even know who that person is. Holy crap, 50? Yep. All right, chat. We have 1 item remaining in today's giveaway. So as always, right before I do the last item, we're gonna do something. It starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm going to shill now. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you're new to my channel and I drew you in with the giveaway, welcome. My name is Mukluk. We stream every single evening and every weekday morning. We do giveaways every Tuesday and also every day that I have a sponsor. I do a pay it forward system where I take some of the money I earn, buy gift cards, and I give those gift cards out to chat. So be sure to stop by if you like free stuff or just hanging out with a good community. Hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now so that you're notified when the next stream is. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the video projects I do. First channel has got all the guides and stuff I'm most known for. The second channel has got playlists for every single game I play on stream. So if you want to binge watch me playing Silent Hill, Total War, the first time I played Guild Wars, all of that has playlists on that channel for your binging pleasure. And lastly, a very special thank you to my patrons. They keep this channel alive. I literally could not afford to do this without their help, and so I'm shouting them out, and there's a link to that if you're interested. And with all of that said, let us get to the final item of the giveaway. The stream is not over after this, but by God, I know the Europeans are over after this. They are going to be crashing. So, final item, and then we move on. There we go. Dragon's Fang. Ooh, it's that. The Dragon's Fang is a Generation 3 precursor. That means this is a piece of a legendary sword. So you can just sell this, if you want to someone else who's working on it, and they would pay you upwards of 178 gold. Or you can keep it and try to craft the blade yourself. The one thing I do not recommend is just wielding it unless you're going to upgrade it later. Because you could either make a legendary yourself or sell it to someone else who's making the legendary that has a lot of value. I would recommend one of those 2 things. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Beatrix von Beasties. Are you still here? Are you still here? Yeah, this char in the back. You're giving his neck a workout there. Beatrix says, oh my God, still here. All right. Okay. All right, copy name. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congratulations. There we go. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, that is the final prize I have for the evening chat. Thank you guys for stopping by. The stream will continue, but that is the last of the free stuff for tonight. All right, so let me fade this out here. And by fade it out, I mean an abrupt stop. And switch back to the in-game noise. Demon Waker, if you're still in the chat, Charmon is trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty and get a confirmation from you if you got the thing in the mail. That means I should go buy groceries now. Yeah, I didn't give away any groceries. Poor YouTube, always neglected by Muck. Not true, Rujani. It's a numbers thing. It is a numbers thing. Currently, the Twitch viewers outnumber the YouTube viewers 7-1. So there is just a much higher chance that a Twitch winner will be pulled than a YouTube winner just because of the volume. Sure. I mean, well, that and I, shadow banned you for bad behavior, but that's like a whole different thing. Silent Hill 2. No. We will get back on Silent Hill 2 tomorrow, Bluebell. We will get back on that. I'm sorry. We will, though. We will. Valid, to be honest. I've met me. Congrats to all the winners. I'm off to kill Tyranids with my youngest spawn for the glory of the Emperor. You're gonna go play Space Marine 2 with your kid? Oh, man. Dude, oh, man. Short story about my kid. During the morning stream this morning, chat, my wife comes in with my kid. My kid's 12. He's in middle school. And it was like noon. And I'm like, he should not be home right now. So I'm like, hey, guys, I gotta go check out something. I'll be right back. And I paused the stream and I got up. I'm like, hey, is everything okay? And she was like, yeah, he went to the clinic and said he was not feeling good. And they called me. And after talking to him to find out what happened, it was basically the kind of situation where they were like in history class and they were learning about, I don't remember what the time period was, but it was like this was nasty war. And they're like, yeah, so like all these people got killed and their heads got chopped off or they were scalped and then like they sent their heads as a message. And he was just learning about this like really dark event that happened. And he was like, I'm gonna throw up. And he got really nauseous in school just because of the subject matter. And then he like went to the clinic. He's like, I'm feeling really lightheaded. I don't feel good. And so they're like, okay. And so, like, he laid down for a while, and then he's like, can I call my parents? And they're like, yeah. So he calls us, and my mom went and picked him up. And then he came home, and, you know, she tells him, well, we always tell him the same thing. We're like, you're welcome to come home if you don't feel good. You're not going to be playing video games. I want to make sure you're coming home for the right reason. He's like, that's fine. So he comes home, and he just, like, lays down for, like, a couple hours. He's like, I'm fine now. And I'm like, yo, what was it that happened? And he told me about it. And I was like, I completely understand. I had a moment like that in college where, I forget what the class was, but I was in college and we were watching a video of a brain surgery. And for those that don't know, for brain surgery, you don't have pain nerves in your brain. So, you know, they have to numb the skin, but your brain doesn't have pain nerves. So sometimes they keep you awake for that to make sure that you are still fine. Like they don't like poke something and then you lose, you know, you're not right-handed anymore. And we watched a video of this and I was like, I am going to throw up. And I was like 19, and I was like, I had to leave the room because I was like, I told the teacher, I was like, I'm getting really nauseous. I'm sorry, and she's like, no, that's fine. Just step out. So I had to step out. So I told my kid, I was like, dude, this happened to me once when I was like a young adult. It's fine. It's totally fine. I was like, I'm surprised given how much you play stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's, and he's like, the kids that die in that game are pretend, and I'm like, okay. It's like, he plays horror games and loves it, but when he hears about it and it's real, suddenly he's like, oh shoot, I gotta sit down. And I was just like, all right, that's fine. So we had to talk about that today, just to let him know it's okay. It made you sing or something? Yeah, there was a story of someone who, I think she was like a flute player, and they had her play the flute during the surgery so they could tell when they started poking the wrong parts of her brain. I do remember seeing pictures of that. In 6th grade, teacher put a VHS of a corpse getting his head saw and half of the manual saw and showed the brain. Wow, awesome. Are you gonna try the D4 X-Pack now that it's out? At some point, yeah, but I'm not in a rush to do so. My one teacher was dissecting a deer heart in school with it one day. Everyone else is touching with gloves, meanwhile I'm feeling lightheaded. When I was in middle school, which was in the 90s, we one day had to dissect frogs. And one day we had to dissect a cow's eyeball. Retinas bounce. I learned some weird stuff that day. Yeah. Sounds like I have an empathic human. Yeah, that's good. We dissected a worm. That would have been way better. That would have been way better. What a great thing to learn. That's cursed information. Yes. Yeah. Did you check your Steam gifts? My Steam gifts, how do I check that without relaunching? I'll just relaunch Steam. I don't remember how to check it while Steam's already open. If I relaunch Steam, it'll throw the message up in my face. Hang on a sec. Oh, you know another one I remember? They brought in owl pellets, which is like dried owl droppings. And like we had to like open them up and piece back together the skeleton of a mouse that the owl had eaten. We had to do that once. Animal well. Animal well? I hope it is. Okay. Yeah, I said I was willing to try this. Sure. Thank you, Nemo. I appreciate that. What is this? Wait, what? Shugo just sent me money and said buy this and this. Okay, I'm gonna wait on that one for a little bit. It might be like Hitler dating simulator or something. I gotta check what it is before. I might need to give him that money back. All right, hi. For future reference, it's the notification bell at the top right of Steam. Oh, okay. Not droppings. An owl pellet is like puke. Oh, okay. Well, that's way better. All right. I'll tell you, it didn't look like puke. Fun fact also in neurosurgery, sometimes during live surgery, surgeons will hit a spot in the brain in such a way that it triggers memories from people's lives when they were young, or people actually gain a skill they never thought they had, like playing guitar with no prior knowledge. I mean, your brain has basically got every aspect of your being in it, so that doesn't surprise me at all. I don't think you would just suddenly gain a skill you didn't have, but maybe gain, like, a talent. But, yeah. It's like a hairball. Check the last episode of Discord first. Okay, I'll check it later. I'll check it out. Which Hitler dating sim? There's more than one? I was trying to be funny. I was trying to be funny. Is that a game? Oh, yeah. All right. Chat, we have been playing Guild Wars 2 for upwards of 8 hours today. I'm going to be swapping over to my second game of the evening. We are working on... Excuse me, a hiccup. We are working on finishing a playthrough with the Tomb Kings of Warhammer 3. They are basically undead Egyptians. Ever since we played, what was it, House of Ashes, I got in the mood to learn how to play these guys. So I'm going to be doing that. Tomorrow, for those interested, I will be starting the evening stream back on Silent Hill 2. That is the plan for tomorrow evening for those who want to see me squirm and be highly uncomfortable. It might happen. I will say, ever since I found out I could fight back, Silent Hill 2 did get less scary, and I have been beating the monsters down with a 2x4. But I'm sure that strategy is not going to work forever. There's going to be some bigger, badder monster. I just haven't met him or her yet. It's always Warhammer. It is not always Warhammer Bluebow, but it is currently often Warhammer. Tomorrow we'll start Silent Hill. Yeah, tomorrow, Blue, I let you and the others bully me into installing Silent Hill on stream. That one was just... Have you played Sleeping Dogs? No, that's one of those games where I look at it and I'm like, this is just people. And I just... The very concept bores me enough that I haven't tried it. Pyramid Head? Wait, okay, hold on. Real question. Is Silent Hill the franchise Pyramid Head is from? I know who Pyramid Head is from him being in other media. I did not know his origin. Oh, well shoot. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to beat him with a 2x4 then. Alright, I could look forward to meeting that thing then. Today I learned. Muk, do you have any Steam games marked private? Talfawn, I don't even know how to do that. Do I look like Shugo to you? I do not know how to private my Steam games. Alright. Let's see. Now, last time we played this, I ended up in a really bad situation. Now, I could save scum. Or I could try to get out of the situation by my own power. We're gonna see if we can do that. For those of you who don't know what this is Total War Warhammer 3. This is on a map called Immortal Empires, which is essentially a real map of the world, but it's kind of smeared a little bit. So people might say like, oh, I'm currently in South America, or I'm in Europe, or I'm in Eastern Africa, because the map looks similar enough that you could say that. However, we are learning, there's like 100-something factions in this game. We are learning how to play the Tomb Kings, which is kind of like, if any of y'all have ever seen the movie The Mummy, it's like that. It's like undead Egyptians. And you can see a bunch of them on screen right now. And like, that's a war sphinx. They will literally carve sphinxes and then bring them to life with magic and use them as war machines. So I'm learning how to play these guys. And yesterday, we got our butt absolutely handed to us by Khorne, which is, you know, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throat. That guy. Yeah, he gave one of my armies a beat down, and we are working on replacing it. So, we are back in Total War Warhammer 3, and we are going to try to fix this problem. I have put myself in. Let me see. This prince leveled up. Let's give him full plate armor. Okay. So we got King Suckat there. He is recruiting. So this guy. Alright, what can we do? It shocks me that he can recruit so little. Let's get 2 skeleton chariots. And actually, hold on a sec. Can he go? No, he can't change stance right now. Okay, for now, just get the skeletal archer chariots. Okay, so currently, just to catch people up, the yellow area, where are we right now? We are essentially in what would translate to the southern area of Africa. And the yellow area is me. The ones with blue cross swords, they hate me. So right now, the orange here, I'm trying to finish orange off. This is orange's last city. If I kill that, he gone. And I do have this guy. He's my main lord, and he's got a Ferrari, basically, for a chariot. He is going over there to take that out. Oh, sorry, red cross swords. And then this guy only has these 2 cities left. I'm trying to finish them off. However, they are very rudely fighting back. I really don't know where they get off of. So, these are all tier 1 units. He does have the War Sphinx. Okay, if I attack that pyramid, each of these flags represents an army. That one is quite a few dudes. That is mostly little yeah, so it's just the numbers are a problem. There's basically 4 armies worth of crap there.
My will be done.
If I attack that, it would be 3. So I can't do that at the moment.
Into them. My faith in you wanes.
If I find it, because the city has a standing army in it. Alright. We're gonna back up a little bit. See, this guy's all got a War Sphinx. So, these 3 armies could pursue him. The city army cannot leave the city. It's like a standing garrison. So those 3 could come there, or they could go up this way. Korn, his demon army, is right here. It could hit here, or it could hit there. I'm not sure what I'm hoping for, but we're trying to reinforce this army right now. Alright, this guy... Why did I make you?
Pardon, sire.
He says, pardon, sire? Let's see. I could have him join an army, or have him go harass the enemy. You know what? I can use him as a scout. Let's have him run up there and try to find him. Okay. What can we build? Control building. And... Let's see. Recruitment building. That's too expensive for right now. We'll look at that later. Do that. And can't do that right now. Okay. Can I get Zinch to... Oh my god. Why do you hate me, Zinch? Freaking Zinch. Zinch is such a good thing, a good, like, entity to have as an ally. It sucks fighting him. They have a, teleport stance, and if they teleport on you, it's a guaranteed ambush, and you can't do anything about it. It's just, it will work. Okay, is there anything else we do here? Let's build the control building there, and sell that one to relocate it. And this city needs a control building. And upgrade that port. And what? Wait, hold on. What is that building? What does this do? Pyramid of King. It's worth it. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, that's good. All right, let's see if we can salvage this without saves coming. Wait, he had a tiny bit of movement left? I did not realize that. Reliability very low. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember, like, breaking any treaties or anything. Okay. This army is about to be attacked by these 2 armies. However, we do have a Sphinx in mind. Which is my way of saying, so you're saying there's a chance. And if I can win, that takes out 2 of his armies. I think I want to try it, chat. Does he have any AoE at all? The closest thing he has to AoE is these 2 Ushabtis, which are... Imagine someone carved a statue of Anubis out of stone and then gave it a bow and brought it to life. Tom Prince... King's Knight... Okay. Might be worth doing the dump stack. Were you a military ally of someone and they decided to join their war? Maybe? I don't recall. I've definitely learned a hell of a lot on this playthrough. I would do much better if I started over, but that's always the case when I'm playing one of these and learning it for the first time. Is it time again for the glorious return of the dump stack? It's possible. I don't want everyone stacked up when because the Ushabti are so large. Their arrows are like getting hit with a sharpened telephone pole. So I don't want to have everyone stacked up for that. But after they are resolved, then I would love to do that. Oh, okay, so for anyone who doesn't know the size difference here, that is the War Sphinx, and those are normal humanoid troops. He's a big boy. And this game renders every single one of them. Alright. So, let's make a line of archers here. And the Casket of Souls is basically siege. They are probably going to have all their troops right there because of the enemy reinforcements over there. This guy, come over. Dude, wait, why do I have full Vanguard deployment? Okay, normally you can only start in the green area. There's a thing called Vanguard deployment that lets you start up until the white area. I don't know why my whole army has it right now. But okie dokie. The army stance. Oh, the thing I was in to get replenishment? Okay, I never noticed that feature. Alright, bring the dogs back here. Alright. Yep, alright, I was right. They did start here. And start hitting that. Actually, what is that right there? That's the great bows, okay. Alright, so this one thing is kind of like artillery. We are poking at them. And I'm gonna try to get their attention, get them over here. Alright, they're hitting me with some nasty magic. Man, they are waiting. They are waiting. So we're getting some damage on them. They are losing some troops. We've already killed 95 enemy skeletons. 115. 128. Alright, so slow it down. Oh, that's the leadership thing. Never mind. That's not what I thought it was. Alright, so the main issue is these fellas right here. These Ushabti Great Bows. They're the main problem. Wait, what? Okay. Alright, that guy's dead. Okay, so somehow we had Rampage hit our troops, which makes you lose control of them? I don't know what of their units did that. Alright, I need to back up this thing. I don't think the wolves can win versus Ushabti. I was thinking of sending the wolves around, but I don't think that's going to work. Okay, that's not working. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Okay, we've taken out 2 of their leaders. Sending the Sphinxes for the 3rd one. Oh no. Really? Shoot, that's almost worth reloading right there. We lost the artillery unit. I backed it up, and apparently not enough. Yeah, that's their range right there.
Sepulchral Majesty.
I will try. I'm gonna try to just stay in it. Very frustrating. I feel like I know enough about this. I should not have to save scum. Alright, so this thing has a strong advantage versus... Well, actually, are they slower? No. Let's do that. This guy has advantage versus these. But, by God, they are running. Which is going to make it take a whole lot longer. Oh no, oh no, I do not... Oh gosh, I did not want the dogs to be fighting there. Well, that is unfortunate. You can't catch them. He wins in a one-on-one fight, but if one group just keeps running, the other group can just keep shooting him. If we can demoralize enough of them, then they will shatter, crumble. Khalida just rides the struggle bus. Khalida as a leader, I really like her her faction traits, as well as her, she gets a, what are they called? Is it Necro something Knight? She rides a giant skeletal snake, and it has regeneration. Like, she's really fun in a fight after she has gotten that unlocked. Dude, I cannot do anything about these Ushabti other than just, like, let them bully me. I'll try throwing the wolves at them and see what happens. I don't anticipate it's going to be great, though. Alright, throwing the wolves over there. We'll see what happens. This guy. Oh, that's not good. This guy. That is not good. Come on, push your way out. Push your way out of there. Wow. They are winning. Well, that was a lesson very partially learned. 2 packs of wolves can beat some Ushabti archers. They do have losses. They do have losses, though. Alright, I am shocked by how long it is taking to kill this leader with these 2 sphinxes. Pretty sure I've got this, but again, losing the artillery unit was extremely painful. Did you not get resurrected on your lord? Don't have it yet. Don't have it yet. We are working on that. Okay, a lot of their stuff is starting to crumble. Too bad it really helps when the enemy lord hits half your army with a curse. Do all of them have that? Hang on, I'm trying to click on him. King Karis. Yeah, I guess he does have that. Okay, he's starting to crumble. His forces are breaking. Alright, so we successfully beat 2 armies with our 1, but by God, that was painful. So we only lost 1 group of archers and the Casket of Souls, which was our artillery thing, which really sucks. But we did take out 2 enemy armies. I need to see if I've got the infrastructure to make skull catapults. That's kind of like, it's not as good as the casket, but they only take a turn to rebuild if I have the infrastructure. Caskets, making a casket is like a 15 turn cooldown. Alright, let's do replenishments. Why does Arkan have... Dude, is this the Tzeentch curse? This is gonna suck so much if that's the Tzeentch curse. Tzeentch can put a curse on you that does damage to your army every turn for 5 turns. If that's what that is... Yep, that's what it is. And there's nothing I can do about it. Dynasty Research, Ritual of Sloth, Chariots on a Fire. You know, now that I finally have that ritual done, I do not even have, what is it called? Hold on, I'm just gonna force march to get inside the city. So this army's gonna take damage for 4 more turns. There's nothing I can do about it. This is part of the reason I was like, I really hate having Tzeentch as an enemy. Alright, so the 2 armies that were here are dead. So now the city is undefended. Let's see, we'll get that for now. I need to get... Can I get Resurrect next turn? Might be able to get Resurrect the next time he levels up. To the person who is asking me about that. Okay, and set this. And I can just auto it this time. Occupy the city. Alright, that is mine now. And province is secured, so let's put in a control thing. And it's already got a few nice buildings. I'm just going to leave those. Okay, mentioned the catapults. I can make them. They take 2 turns to make. Just because of where we are on the map. And... do another set of archers. I could also take this chance to replace some of these guys with Tomb Guard, which are stronger.
My glory.
Alright. And... okay, so this guy, King Bonelord, just got Resurrect. We have it now. You know what? I'll actually get 2 catapults. Oh, I can't. I'm limited to 1 right now. Never mind. Okay. After working that. Alright, so... this guy only has 1 city remaining. Alright, we're gonna send this guy over to scout to see what Khorne is doing.
Moving.
He is right freaking there. Can he hit the city on the next turn? It doesn't look like it. Unless he does that one weird ritual.
Not in a million years.
He is down 3 troops. The thing that really sucked fighting him last time, which I learned the hard way, is he has Karanak in his army, which is this Cerberus-looking dog. And Karanak, I believe, permanently silenced everything around him. And... is this it? Yeah. Brass Collar of Bloody Vengeance. Silence. Negates magical weapons within 55 meters. And it's just permanent. So anytime he got near my casters, they could not cast anymore, unless they could get away from him. Okay, so... where's this city? That's over there. And put a control building there. Alright. So this army is here. It's ready to go. I don't know if it's ready to fight him.
Find my harem. Stand, sentinel.
What can we do here? So he gains movement if he does a fight. So if he has a right where he can summon a weak enemy and right in front of him and then fight them. If he has that right, he could do it, beat them, and then reach me. Otherwise, he cannot reach me this turn. And I'll have 1 turn to prepare. So, what can we build with 1 turn? We can build some Ushabtis. And... let's get some dudes. And get some stalkers. That'll take a little bit of time. We can start on
I
that.
should take your advice.
And I could try to go into ambush stance. It's only 40%. Might be better to just wait inside the city. Does the city have walls? I don't know if it's better to sit in ambush or to just wait inside.
Do not seek to command Scourge. Tomb King. Petra,
Also, if he hits the city right now, does it pull in the other 2? I don't know if they're close enough.
on your knees.
You know what? Let's do this. Hang on.
King of greatest dynasty.
Let's move him inside the city. and then restart the order I gave. And then this guy is the one that has a full army right now. He'll go in ambush stance right here. And unless this guy has lightning strike, which I don't think he does, that should be the city army, that army, that army. So it's 3 armies. Not full armies, but 3 armies. And then this guy, in 2 turns, should be able to go up and finish that off. And then this is crippling, this whole curse down here, where this guy is basically just taking damage for 4 turns. So we need, like, 4 turns to survive that, and then another turn to recover the health that we lose. Alright, what happened here? We finished that, and the army that had the scorpions is dead, so that doesn't really help now. Quickening, nomad stock, bone giants, skeleton archers. Okay. I think I think it might be time to start working toward Tomb King Whack-Off. We'll start on that. Can I make more armies yet? No, I'm at cap. I have 4 armies. Can I make more heroes? I can make a necrotect. This army could use one. Can kick this guy out and hire a necrotect. Let's see, aggressive, master of ceremony. I guess I'll take master of ceremony. This guy's not going to be running into melee. He's mainly there for his passive effects. Okay. Let's see. Whack what now? Oh, yeah, Bluebell heard that. So it came running back to the computer. So, and the what? Let's see, is there anything else I can build here that'll help? Let's build the growth building there for now. Go to Port City. And there's not enough control here right now, I'll do that. Okay. Alright. And let's look at the stuff with the jars. 10,000 gold, 8 turns. Okay, so once we get 10,000 gold, I could get another army there, so it might be worth saving up for 2 turns. I'm currently getting 7,500 gold a turn. So actually, wait a minute. If I cancel a few constructions here, I might be able to do that on the next turn. Let me see. All right, there. Now I can get afford that on the next turn. All right. There. Let's see what happens. Okay. My ambush worked. He is getting ambushed by my 3 armies. Now, one of them's incomplete, and it says I can just hit the auto button and win, but I lose a bunch of basic tier 1 dudes. And you know what, chat? I'm okay with that.
Arise, my
Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. Get out of here. I'm gonna take your money, too. Take his wallet while he's down, chat. And I don't know who these orcs are. These are not related to Khorne. Can I guess Damon, Tamer, and... this guy's name is Kraka. Dude, the names of this game, oh my god. Alright, enemy killed in battle, enemy killed in battle. Blood Quencher, you defeated Scarbrand, you get a permanent bonus to weapon strength and charge bonus for your army. Inenza gets a skeletal steed, King Tutep gets a chariot, and the orcs fail a wah. I don't know how they fail a wah. Alright, boop, boop. And this fella. Replenishment. And jars, and this guy. Okay, and this guy. Get that for faster recruitment. Okay, and now he has more recruitment slots up here. Let's get those. I almost forgot that we had the dogs as an option, so I don't need the chariots. I don't need those. I need to increase my cap for catapults. We don't have any more siege. I don't have any archers down here either. What the hell? Who made this terrible army? Alright, that'll be serviceable. He's gonna be sitting there recruiting for a little bit. Okay. What is this guy doing?
I am my father's son.
Can we assassinate him? No, 0% chance to assassinate. Okie dokie. Alright, what's the deal with this guy? Oh, this is a Chaos Dwarf Caravan? Okay. I don't know what he's saying. Alright, so I could attack it or just leave it alone.
My will be done.
I'll say the owner of that caravan is incredibly far away. I don't know that there would be any negative for hitting this. Remember the right for the army? Huh? The right for the army? If you mean the one for the siege item, I can't do it again for 9 more turns.
Nehekara reborn.
Sorry, not right, the thingy. The thingy? Oh, you mean army capacity +1. Yeah. Alright, cool, yeah, thank you. There we go, now I'm allowed to have another army.
I reign. Glow.
I will lose 2 dogs. I can resummon them.
Will be mine.
I don't love that, but I can resummon them. And this gets us some XP. Okay.
Immortality and power.
Alright, and let's assign the XP that we just got. This guy... Jars. This guy... Increase mobility of this army. Okay. And start heading over this way. Actually, stop there so you're in friendly territory. And... Can't really do more recruit. Most of the recruitment is currently occupied by the other army that's here. Okay, so we can make a new army now. So it's better to build them in another settlement. Let's see. I could build them back home. And they can recruit some things faster here. Which settlement has the thing to make the catapults? I don't know which one that is. Alright, you know what? I can just work with this. So we can make another guy. Let's see, Master of Ceremony, or a Strategist, or a Tactician. Really don't love any of those. Strategist, I guess. Alright, we got King Nishep is here to help. And let's get him 2 doggos. And 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And someone needs to use these scorpions. We can give him some of those. Honestly, we can just give him a bunch of those. That's... And 15. I would like to get some siege there. Just haven't been able to do it yet. Just throw some of those guys. All right, so he's gonna be sitting there for a while, but he is cooking up a whole new army for free. Arcan the Black is still stuck, just getting messed up right now. Can you assassinate that? 53%. Failed. Nice job. Okay.
Yes.
He's busy.
I ignore
He is joining that army, and it will have catapults on the next turn. And this guy has just got to wait for now. Alright, not much more I can do. Okay, now we can look at building things again. You could pass his army to someone else to reset his skills. I don't want to reset his skills. The other Tomb Guard you can recruit have armor piercing anti-large. Hang on a second.
Submit. Priest king of greatest.
I know that these are anti-infantry, but wait, hang on a second. Hang on a sec. You know, I knew that these are anti-large, and I knew that. Where are they? These are anti-infantry. I didn't realize these other ones had armor piercing. Hang on a sec. Let me pin that. What are the differences? Okay, so the differences are right there. So, armor piercing, anti-large, they have more defense. I guess. Yeah, I guess I could do that. The Scorpions are anti-infantry, so I guess that's okay. They are not anti-infantry, it only says they're anti-infantry? Wait, what? Well, how am I supposed to understand that nonsense? Can't assassinate him. Again, 1 in 3 chance of assassinating this dude. Hey, the 1 in 3.
Absolutely.
All right, level up his assassination. Okay, anything else we can throw our money into right now that would help us? Okay, that's good, and turn. Alright. The regular Tomb Guard, that is, the Scorpions are amazing anti-infantry. I don't know if they're amazing, but they're decent. Oh, there's still a Lizardman army that's alive. Okay. Well, they're taking one of my towns. Really wish Arcan didn't have attrition for freaking 5 turns. He can just basically sit there and watch. Are you on another continent? No, this is... no, we're still in the same spot. Mug, name one of the Lords Steve since Mad King Festival is coming up. I can rename the Lords. I can do that. Minus 10% construction cost for all buildings faction-wide in exchange for 40 jars. Yeah, I'll take that. Faction destroyed, Clan Morbidus. Settlement loss. Ready for duty. Lich Priest. Oh, he died earlier. Okay, yeah. When the enemy, just took out one of my armies, he died. Alright, so this guy, you're gonna come over and join that army. And we can get the better king back on the board here. So what I can do is I can tell this guy to respec, and it'll be like, okay, well, he's off the board for 3 turns. And I could put King Rakash back into this army. Well, he does need a Lich Priest in the army, though. Okay. Dang it. 2 more turns of attrition damage on this army. And this guy... dude, this army is led by a lizard named Dicky Dick. The Dicky Dick is going to come over here and probably take out 1 to 2 more cities. I don't know if I can do anything about it. Alright, let me look at this here. There's... How did you make this much stuff since... Oh my god.
My dynasty.
Okay.
Power in unlife. My will be done.
Can I have these 2 meet up to hit this together? Is the question.
My glory.
I don't know.
I do not serve. Petra watches.
I don't know if I can get them well, actually, if I force march? No, that's not much better.
Of all I survey.
Okay, he can attack that city. man, that would be such an all-in card to do. Alright, let's have...
Find my harem.
Come over here and take this. Alright, so this is the city that was destroyed by the demons earlier. So start rebuilding that. And then...
Land of the dead.
Okay, he was going there.
I am ready.
0% assassinate chance. Zero on all of that. He's
I command
not
movement.
doing great right now.
Land of the dead.
Alright.
This is your end. Yes, grovel and beg. Strike.
Go into ambush chance. Ambush stance. And maybe we'll catch one of them. They could all go up left or down right. They could do either of those things. Alright, this dude, try once again to take this out. Nice. Okay, we deleted that enemy hero. Okay, good. Upgrade these. And do we already have good control in this area? Yeah, it's adequate. Okay, let's go toward more catapults. One quick question. I have a spell on Slanesh Lord that reduces leadership. How does that affect the army? When you're fighting the enemy, leadership is... getting their leadership lower helps empty that gray bar below the target's hit points. And if it goes all the way down, then they start to run away. Or if they're undead, they start to crumble. Or if they're demons, they start to disintegrate. So it can help you try to, like, break the enemy's will to then just, like, hit them in the back or get an easy win. So if their leadership's full, don't bother, because it'll just go down a little bit and then go back up. Can I ask a question? Yeah, Roberto, go ahead. Oh, I forgot. I need to name one of the Lords Steve. I forgot about that. I'll look at that soon. God dang it. That's not great. What is this city? It does have walls. We don't have any casters here. I don't know about this. I don't know if I can hold this. His only range is one set of Ushabti bows. Everyone else here is Skelly warriors. We'll see. This was the brand new army, one of the brand new armies I was cooking up. So this is like a low-level lord, and we do have a few high-level units. We might be able to make something happen. Is it better than an armor and melee damage debuff in comparison? I would say most of the time in the game, direct damage is better than doing buffs or debuffs. But like getting the enemy to stack up and then hitting them with like a just a good winds of death can take out like 400 enemies depending on the circumstances. But the armor melee, it depends on the opponent. Like let's say the opponent has armor and you're not able to hardly damage him. Hitting him with an armor debuff can be extremely helpful in that moment. But just like in general, like I wouldn't spam it, you know? Oh my god, they're hitting me on 3 sides. Okay. Alright. So he's got a Sphinx thing. So these guys need to be over here to fight the Sphinx thing. Hands down. Got 2 groups of archers over here. And what are these? Got chariots. We do have some catapults here. We can hit them. We don't want them to just sit back there and wait on the reinforcements, so the catapults are over here to be able to harass them. What do we have here in the middle? Just a couple of different skeleton boys. Alright. And over here... Our lord? I don't know if I want our lord over there. We got 1 group of Ushabti here. I don't know if that's going to be enough. And we got 2 groups of them here. Okay. Wow, I really don't like the layout of this city. I think this was made by a terrible architect. Like, there's a gate here with no towers, and there's a gate here with no towers. Like, that's absolutely where I would hit too. And this weird ditch thing that does nothing. Okie dokie. I can have these guys outside. Maybe they could do some harassment. Okay, I can't start them outside. I have to send them outside as soon as it starts.
We march! Petra worships me!
Let's see. Okay. I need a... Gosh, where's one of these? There we go. I just needed a hotkey over here so I could select these guys. Actually, bring these guys over there. They're gonna try to climb the wall. No, God. What is that weird line? What is going on? Oh, wait, I see the problem. I see the problem. Alright, I failed to micro my chariots. Terrible mistake. I left them unattended for too long. Bad things happened. Okay, what else can we build that might be helpful? Another tower. Barricade there. I was thinking about sending the Ushabti out, but I changed my mind. Can't wall that off yet. Cetra is just being silly about it. There is a group of skeleton warriors that are at the gate. Dude, what are you guys doing? I keep telling you to attack. I think because they're like trying to climb the wall, the chariots are like, well, we can't climb walls. Alright, just shift, shift, shift. I'm sending these Ushabti out. Oh, wow, dude, they just knocked those guys over. Holy cow. Getting some weird line spikes right now. And these chariots are not listening. I told them to, like, move around, and they absolutely did not do that. They did not do that. Like, I'm getting some really weird lag spikes in the game right now. This is not normal. Okay, these guys are doing a fantastic job. Pretty sure these chariots are crumbling. They're going to die from just morale here pretty soon. Yeah, it was a major mistake letting the... Oh, I see what's happening. The shift command's not working sometimes. I was like, move there, then there, and it just got rid of the first action and just went out and died. Oh, hey, the rest of the army's here. I almost forgot about them. Oh, man, I thought I had a chance. Alright. Losing the chariot really sucks. Yeah. Okay, you guys need to come back inside because you're losing the gate. If you lose control of the gate, you're gonna get locked out there.
Tomb King.
So, like, right now, the Ushabti here say they cannot attack this group because some of them are on the wall because Ushabti can't climb walls. Which is really silly. So they're being really weird about it. Come on. Please come attack these guys. There we go. Dude, these projectiles from these towers is pretty sick. What are these things? Explosive armor piercing. Like, they're doing some work. Unfortunately, these guys are hitting, these reinforcements that I had forgotten about are coming in from an area where I don't really have anything. See if I can back these archers up and bring these guys over. These guys need to stay here so these towers keep firing. Oh my god. Dude, one of the downsides to legendary difficulty is you can't have move free camera around unless you're moving it to areas that you already have units. Okay, it looks like the battle on this side is about to be won, so I'm gonna back up most of these units to the core of the city. And you guys finish killing those and then back up. And let's see, build that. Can't build any more right now. Okay.
They vex me.
Hold on, what do we got here? Okay, where's the snakes? I only want the snakes to be hitting Cetra. They have anti-large spit, and so he is a large unit with that thing. Alright, let's back these up. Bring them toward the core of the base if I can. You guys as well, back toward the core. Maybe we'll do a dump stack back there, who knows? Alright. I'm gonna try to swarm Cetra with little dudes and then use the snakes to kill them if possible. I was gonna have these guys go to the core, but I think they're needed here right now. over here. And that guy's still messing around. Alright, what's happening over here? Yeah, these Ushabti are doing a great job at holding off a lot of general stuff. Alright, you guys come back to the middle. You guys kill that, then come back to the middle. Upgrade that. Let's see, upgrade that, and upgrade that. Go back over here. Snakes are doing great. This dude on his War Sphinx is down to 20% health. And we have our Summon Free Ushabti ability available. Let's have the catapults hit right here, if possible. They have a little bit of ammunition remaining. Snakes are almost out of almost out of ammo. The question is, do I use the Ushabti now or save them? Alright, they are out of ammunition. So now they're gonna run in. You may win this city, but I'm gonna make you pay for it. Alright, archers, you're out of arrows, so you've been promoted to melee. Okay, these guys are doing nothing now, so bring them off the walls. Them manning the towers is not helping currently. Okay, I am really sad to see how fast these snakes are losing health. They have anti-large. You guys should be able to kill that thing with your spears. I think, is he crumbling? It says critical binding. Come on, he's in the double digits. Got him. Very nice.
Slaves.
Okay. I think the main threat over here is done. You are not doing anything. Come back to the middle. And we got this crap coming in. You guys finish? Okay, they finished here. You guys come back. I don't know that this is going to do anything, but I don't have anything better to spend the points on at present. Oh god, that supply line controls that? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks for me. If I want to bring them over there, what's the fastest way? They cut down and around. Alright, let's try to summon some Ushabti right there to buy time. Okay, are we done over here? Looks like we were done over here. Alright, you guys, go there.
Come now.
You guys, alright, the catapults have a couple of shots remaining. You guys come back here.
Tomb King.
Okay, we got these guys, bring them over. Oh wait, did they finish capping that? Yeah, they did, okay. Alright. So at this point, I think we bring everyone over. I think everyone's invited. Come on, I'm trying to move my camera over there. Come on, please!
Sublime!
Alright, these, hey Vandal! Vandal, did you see there was a YouTube short that I put in the early access channel that involved your Sublime line? I don't know if you saw it recently. Alright, put these archers on that wall. Send these guys down there to harass that. All of these are melee. Not yet, I'll check it out. I pinged you, but I don't know how often you use Discord. Looking for the hammers for more things to build. Alright, the Ushabti I summoned there have timed out, unfortunately. great bows down there are a problem. Alright, there's still some Ushabti here in this stack. I'm going to commence dumb stacking as best as I can. As long as I'm not in line of sight of those bows down there, it should be okay. Alright, what do we got up here? You guys come on down. You are invited to the party. You guys come over. I gotta be careful with the Lord. He's really low health, and it would be a big blow to the morale of the remaining troops if he dies. They are in range for this tower to start helping, which is good. Let's start upgrading it. Trying to hit the ones that have low leadership so they fit. I make them start crumbling. Oh wow, these the way they do their arms, they just run into like a flying T-pose. I didn't realize they did that. Alright, so I'm trying to target the ones that have the low gray bar, that's the leadership, so that they crumble, which helps me kill them faster. Why are some of these archers back here? That's weird. That is not supposed to happen.
A living king! Animus!
Where are the Ushabti great bows? They're over here. Alright, these guys are anti-large, but they're also very weakened at the moment. I don't know how well they're gonna do. I do not know how well they're gonna do. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna try to send a few little guys to swarm them, and then these to do actual damage. They are entering range of the tower as well.
Sepulchral Majesty!
Oh well, some of my archers from up here are firing into this mess. That's nice. Alright, let's do a hotkey of the two remaining Ushabti groups. They're the largest source of anti-infantry damage we've got. Okay, we might actually do okay here, because it seems like these archers, they're trying to run away, get a position, and then turn back and shoot. And as long as we keep walking toward them, that ain't happening.
We march!
And the big snakes are doing most of the damage. And the little guys are just keeping the big snakes from getting swarmed, for the most part.
I am reborn!
I think we got a chance, you guys. The catapults that have 3 rounds of ammo remaining are actually getting closer to the fight. They've not been able to help yet. I think we might actually have a chance here. I'm going to turn it up to double speed, because I think we can. Okay, the Ushabti archers are dead. They're crumbling. Oh my god, I held. The baby army held. Oh, goodness. So it was like this group plus the garrison of the city versus 2 enemy armies. Dude, look at the Ushabti. 400 kills, 341 kills. And if you recall, I hired those simply because they could be recruited in a single turn, because I thought that the, what was it, Scarbrand, the big demon, was going to hit us after one turn, but it ended up being this guy. So the garrison will respawn for free. We lost 1 Ushabti and 1 set of skeletons.
More slaves.
Okay. That also thins out Light Blue's numbers a little bit. Zandri, what? Goblins? Where did you come from? Okay, I'm just gonna let that one go. How many factions do you fight? Yes. At the beginning of a campaign, there's like 270 factions on the map, but that's including, you know, the little factions that are meant to be like your level 1 opponents, so that number drops pretty rapidly. But you are meant to like make some friends, not declare war on everybody, but this one has kind of been like everyone's declaring war on me.
My faith in you
I'm getting bullied.
wanes.
Alright. This guy, because he pulled those 2 armies away, I think we can take this. Says I can just hit auto, but I'll lose 1 unit, that's fine.
For Nehekara.
Province secured, faction destroyed. Okay, that guy's gone.
Address me as your highness.
He's gone, no more of him. Alright, and we have that. King Bone Lord. Let's see, what did he lose? He still has the wolves, so let's get him another set of, can we get him another set of archers? It would take 2 turns. Okay. Let's grab a new Shopty. Alright. Go back to this guy. And let's buff the archers. And this fella. I'll get that. And this guy. Restore, increase mobility. And King Tutep. Was this one of the Tutep of the 3rd dynasty? Can we rename him? Joko of the 3rd dynasty. Oh, it's too long. Alright, Joko. There we go. King Joko has joined our forces, chat. Palawa Ignatius Joko. Alright. Okay, so Joko over here. What can we do here? Doesn't have more catapults yet. We can replace the... Is Joko the one... Okay, so yeah, Joko was the one that just held versus that crazy army. Oh no, wait, was that this one? No, it was not this one. This guy absolutely was not that. Alright, so the Goblin army hit us up there.
Yes.
Joko needs more time to cook. Let him cook. No siege, though. Alright. This province needs the building that allows you to make archers. It doesn't have it, and that's bad.
Address me as your highness.
It's getting them, but they come with 6 weeks shipping right now.
I reign.
Can I make more heroes? Not at the moment. Okay. Praise Joko, raise Joko. We just raised him.
Be done.
Alright, this guy... Alright, so any of these armies will be able to take out these orcs, but they need 2 to 3 turns to cook, so I'm probably going to lose a few things and then have to go get them back. Wound 0%. Wound 49%. Alright, try to hit that guy. Success. I just realized this wasn't even the assassin. This was this was the healer. Oh my god. He's like, I'm usually a healer, but... okay, yeah, I clicked the wrong unit. I just had my healer assassinate somebody, and it worked. Okay. Whoops. That worked. Alright, that will be ready in 1 turn.
King of greatest dynasty.
Let's actually stop recruiting that. Oh wait, can he... Oh, he can't move this turn. Okay, well if he can't move this turn, I guess go back to recruiting. Alright, and My main leader has got one more turn of taking freaking damage. Alright, there's the enemy legendary lord is right in my face. And I am a higher level than him, but I've got this stupid curse on me that's gonna hit me again. I feel like I have two options right now, chat. Option one, step outside and try to hit him. If he takes the fight and doesn't back away, my garrison, which is, it's only 7 groups of skeletons, will help my lord's army fight him. I will be weakened at the start of the fight. But if I wait another turn, it will be worse. So I feel like option one is attack him now. Option two is run to that city, let him take this one, bide time till we recover, and then come back. And I think I should take option two. Because I'm going to take one more round of damage, and if I fight him now, I still take that damage after the fight. Can he reach me this turn? If he chooses to choose... No, he can't. Alright, so let's do... How many recruitment slots do we have in this town? 4. Okay, we're going to replace these 4 spearmen with tomb guards, which are better, and get 1 set of archers. Alright. Okay, so this guy can go up here and take that. He's down 4 troops right now, though. Okay, hold on. Before we do that, he's already moved. Actually, no, he's down 3 troops. Okay. Let's do that. Let's let him recover.
Do not challenge me.
This guy, can you assassinate? 0% chance to assassinate that. Well done. Oh yeah, that's why that army was down a troop, because... Okay. I'm gonna respec this guy to make him better for assassinations. I feel like that's the main thing the Tomb Princes are good for in this game, is the assassinations. Let's get that. It is very weird that this settlement has 2 of these things. I don't want to change that at this time, though. Okay, we've got 5k gold remaining to do upgrades. The control in this place is fine. I could up the growth here. That's fine. More Ushabti archers. Control here is not fine. Upgrade that. And then we're basically out of cash. Okay. Could do another Armor of Eternity. Let's go ahead and do that. Which is it's, in my opinion, the best armor available to this faction. And, let's see, Arcane the Black has already got it. King Bone Lord does not have it. We'll let him have a set. And give a Talisman of Preservation as well. Okay. And in turn. All this, they are good in armies. All the Tomb King heroes are good in armies. Really? I feel like they're better used as assassins on the map, just in my experience. Like, because they use chariots, they need a lot of micro to really get the most out of them. And you can't just, like, fire and forget them at anything, you know? God, this freaking guy. Those orcs out of nowhere. Okay, settlement looted, that is done. Settlement lost, yep. Settlement besieged. What? Where? Oh, it's another... Okay, no, I guess just let them siege it. Brave Herds come. Nemesis Crown claimed by the Shadow Legion. Okay, this guy is finally recovered. And there is 2 Tzeentch armies. Did not mean to do that. There's 2 Tzeentch armies The freaking dinosaurs are recovering because Tzeentch got in the way. Is that a third Tzeentch army? Oh my god. Okay.
Find my harem.
I think we need to bring a second army down here to help out Arcane out. Alright, now this guy, 0%. Okay, we're gonna use him as a scout to see what's over here. And hello, an incomplete army. And what's the garrison there? 5 things, not bad at all. And now this army is ready, but it cannot quite reach there. Okay.
Onward, soldiers! Legions, move! I agree.
So we'll just move right there.
Rise! Rise!
We could have him assault the city to weaken the army on the next turn before he hits. All right, Arc in the black. How do we want to do this? Yes. Let's have him go into ambush mode right there. 45% chance. And maybe we can catch Kairos. Maybe. We're waiting on King Bonelord to come down. The other armies are all still cooking. This one needs a little bit more time. We can do that. So on next turn, that one can move out. This one here needs 2 more turns to move out. These orcs are gonna mess me up in that amount of time. He may find you, teleport to you. He might, that is true. Okay, let's do that. Control. These orcs are running amok. Alright. Kairos is very hard to ambush because he has a trait. He has a trait related to ambushing? I know I know about teleport ambush. I know about that. I don't know about a trait related to him resisting ambush. He sees the future. Well, there is that. There is that. Yeah, I believe his lore is that one of his 2 heads can see the past, and the other of his 2 heads can see the future. Ah, what is this? Okay. I'll take the replenishment. Okay, so that was weird. Losing another city down here. God dang it, just getting hit on all sides. Seriously, I don't know where the hell these orcs came from. They just like showed up in the my back line. Hold on a sec. King Mishef is back. Alright, so Kairos is right here in Force March.
Moving!
Yes, Arch Necromancer. Attack!
Predict this, you son of a witch! So for those that don't know, if you're in Force March, you can't retreat. Didn't see that coming. Defeated Kairos. Winds of magic increase and spell resistance added to your army. Nice.
Patience. We have eternity.
Okay. Alright, so I feel like I could split these guys up now. So he is going to force march to the west. I'm gonna have one army go over here, and the other one go right there, now that Kairos is down.
I alone
I've already got Resurrect. I can never decide which units I'm gonna get, so I'm just gonna buff all of them. Okay, we got Resurrect on the main guy now. Good, 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 good. Cleanse Corruption doesn't hurt with this army because we're going through Tzeentch Corruption, like just whole swaths of it. With that.
On your knees.
Let's get the passive
Address me
buffs.
as your highness.
Mobility.
Immortality and
I really like this one because it increases your recruitment capacity.
priest king of
And
greatest majesty.
replenish. Jars.
Power in unlife.
Jars.
Find my hand.
Okay, so that's all the level ups.
I shall take your advice.
Alright. Can this guy move now? One more turn. Alright. Over here. Alright, so Joko can move now.
Is my throne ready?
Durkit Rotgut is the one that... Now, this weird sludge, it takes like 2 or 3 turns to cross this. This sucks. So I guess what happened is he came over here through the water and then went bing, 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 and that's what's been messing me up.
My faith in you wanes. Yes, grovel and
can't.
beg.
Oh, he can't go back in the city either. Awesome. I was trying to see if I could go outside and have enough movement to ambush, but that was not the case. Okay. That's Corn. That's this guy. He's also got this over here.
Advance! My will be done. Yes!
Hi, Micah Chad. Hi, Captain Jack.
Arise, my
How many heroes should someone have? Is it always go as many as possible? I'm a new player. Hello! Dude, I feel like I'm a new player, and I've got, like, 700 hours. In my opinion, I think it's going to depend on who you play. To give you an example, the High Elves, it's really difficult to get a lot of heroes with them. Like, most of their buildings that make heroes are higher tier. But on the opposite end of the spectrum is the Skaven. The Skaven, you're like, very cheap building that you can put in small settlements increases your hero capacity. So you could make literally full armies of heroes as Skaven. If you wanted to, and it's quite good in the early game. So I would say it kind of depends on who you're playing. Like, in my very brief experience with the Tomb Kings have 3 types of heroes. They've got Lich Priests, great in an army, because they kind of are the healer. These guys, what are they called? Necrotect? It's like a Necromancer Architect. They're a support unit. But then they also have these Tomb Kings. They're an okay melee guy. I have had better luck having them running around and doing... Oh, sorry, that was the wrong guy. This is the guy, the Tomb Prince. I've had better luck with these running around doing assassinations.
Yes, I am ready, sire.
But it really depends on who you're playing, honestly.
Fine.
Alright, so this guy just leveled up, actually. Let's get jars.
You dare.
And evasion. Okay. And who has not gone yet? I think everyone's gone so far. Alright. Thank you, sure. Let's upgrade that. And I don't know if we need more control right now. I guess I'll do it. Do I want more of the building for more hex arrays? It's an expensive purchase if I do that. No, I'll get other stuff first. Okay, I think that's all I could do right now. Alright. Okay, so, I am guessing that Rotgut here is going to go down here and hit that on the next turn. Find out in a minute. Might be just chasing him around here pretty soon. Hard game. It's fun though. It's got a lot of depth to it. I would say I know the basics of everybody at this point, but this is my first time playing the Tomb Kings, which their special thing is their troops are free. But they have really weak economy, but you spend it all on buildings, because the troops can be brought back to life completely for free, if you need to. Alright, there we go. We have got a very, very powerful map unit now. I've respec'd this guy to just be all about... Make sure he doesn't have equipment. Take that off. So this guy is all about messing with the enemy. Like 62% chance to assassinate that. It'll take him a minute to get down there, though. Alright. This fella... Gonna go over there. Oh my god. Are those... Oh wait, those are heroes. Okay, that's less scary. Alright, what is this army? That is one full army.
Call me. Do not challenge me.
This way.
I'm seeing if there's any others. There's not.
Vanquish
Alright.
the meddlers.
Okay, you running any mods? I am not, no. So this is an open field battle. I can auto it and lose the dogs, which would take 2 turns to get back. I'm not sure if I could do better. These units are really annoying to fight against. A lot of these are ranged. I need some anti-large in this army. I don't have any yet. Alright, I'll take the auto. Alright, do that. Okay, so he leveled up. And let's get that to buff the archers. Wins corruption. And hard to hit. And Rakosh got some spillover XP. Let's do that. Alright, so we got that back.
Legions rise.
That guy cannot move again yet. This guy has finally got a full army. It's enough to be dangerous. He needs a Lich Priest healer for this army, but it's just not possible at the moment.
Send the chariots.
He's in friendly territory, so I'll do the Force March. Save a little bit of movement time. This guy... These were mostly unarmored orcs. I think Joko could take him out. Valiant defeat, it says. I don't know if I believe that. What is the map for this city? It's that stupid one with no towers at those 2 points. But he does have 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of archers, and then the rest are melee. We don't... Oh, I just realized it won't even let me attack him this turn because this army doesn't have any siege, so it's basically saying you can't knock... I mean, I can knock down the gate, but it's saying I can't. Alright, so I guess I just have to siege it. I don't have any other choice. Alright, this guy has quite the set of options here. Harass Khorne, or go help with the orcs. This guy's going up to help with the orcs, so that'll be 2 armies working on this. So I think we have this guy work on dealing with the demons. Question is, as always, how to do that. Now this whole area is nasty. Why are we taking... Is it... Yeah, the Khorne, there's attrition damage here. Ah, Karanak is back up. This is their special hero Cerberus dog that silences everything. I really don't want to fight him. If I can assassinate him, that would be so good. It's only 30% chance with him. This guy's only level 2. And yet, we're going to try. He won't be able to reach it this turn, though.
Petra watches.
Next time I play a faction that can get that dog, I need to try to get that dog. That thing was awful to fight against. That's only, actually, I only know of one other unit in the game that does a silence aura around it. That golden knight thing that, was it Kislev? I think Kislev had it. That's the only other thing I can think of that just had like a silence field that was around it permanently. Hello. And now it's just saying, yeah, this is the one I siege, yeah, so it just says I win. Cool. Alright, Orc Army dead.
Take it for me.
I lost 1 stack of spearmen. I can get that back easy. The Wood Elf Tree Ants give it a silence aura? The Wood Elf Tree Ants have a, magical attacks are ineffective and a Flock of Doom type aura if they upgrade it. I don't know about a silence aura.
I ain't doing that.
My will be done.
Okay, this guy did win his battle, but he's pretty banged up right now. Let me look at what's in his army. He's got quite a few archers. Get the arrows upgrade, I guess. Okay, and this fella.
This is my order.
Moving up here.
Address me as your highness.
Alright, this guy does have the movement to get over there this turn, but... Well, actually, wait, that's just one dude, isn't it?
Immortality and power.
If I leave him, he's going to recruit and just spawn another army. Alright, yeah, just hit it. I was worried about my stuff being half health, then I realized he's even worse than I am. Okay.
Find my heart.
Fortunately, these cities trading hands really banged them up. Alright, and then... let's replace the thing that you lost. Okay, so he will take Xandri on the following turn. That is a weird sentence to say out loud because I know another streamer named Xandri.
Power in unlife.
She'd be like, take me where?
Take his soul.
Alright, 31%. No luck on that assassinate, unfortunate.
My dynasty.
And see, we've got an orc following us trying to harass us every turn now. Alright, that's another blow to Khorne's economy. Wait, what? What? Hold on. What was the condition? Defeat Khemri. I did that today. Defeat Court of Libaris. I don't... Who is Court of Libaris? Hold on a sec. That's Khalida's faction. She starts over here. I never even went over there. So my condition was defeat Khemri. I defeated Khemri. Someone else killed Libaris. And then I just had to take 30 cities, and that was the 30th city. She always got wiped out. Oh my gosh.
My will be done.
Remember when you sneezed and accidentally killed that whole faction? That wasn't her. She's over there. That wasn't her that I fought. Khalida has a very bad starting position. Yeah, I've played her for like 20 turns. It is pretty rough because it's like, how can I explain this? Okay, you guys see this ridge here? She starts here and goes, takes a city, takes a city, takes a city, takes a city, and then the rats either declare war or these dwarves declare war. And she can't have a second army until turn 13 because of the way that the Tomb Kings work. And the dwarves are really... Dude, we're talking armored little stocky dudes with guns and flamethrowers versus naked skeletons. It is really rough fighting the dwarves, unless you're being crafty about it. So I'm not really surprised she got wiped out. It really snuck up on me. Did I get the short victory? Yeah, I did. It snuck up on me. I did. Okay. See, this guy... Did I make him? Yeah, he's ready to assassinate some people. That's a fun sentence. Alright. Send him down here to scout Scene Shout. 9 Feathered Prince. 71% can assault the units. Oh, there's only like one dude. There's no point in that. Okay. Time to start thinking, what is the next campaign? Next I want to finish Nobody Saves the World, which was another game that we started that I liked, but I didn't finish it. Okay. Let's do... Actually, should I do... Let's do a control building here. Okay. And that. Oh, I'm so dumb. One of my armies hadn't moved. Well, he did a little bit of movement that was left over from a previous turn, but I could have done more with him. My strategy against dwarves is having rat gunners move 2 steps back and keep shooting. Dwarves, when they get higher level, they have some really nasty artillery and stuff. I think the longest range rat stuff is the, what, maybe the lightning cannon? But it requires a direct line of sight. And then the catapults have a little less than that, but they're quite good. The dwarves have like cannons and mortars and helicopters and, you know, blimps and all kinds of stuff. Really the only thing they don't have is a speedy unit to catch you if you're like running around and doing flanking. That's the one thing they don't got. Alright, I don't have a scout over here. Oh, wait. Let's tic-tac-toe.
Ambush the foolish. Advance.
Wait, really? This guy's an 85% ambush chance? Let's get back on my side there. Alright, so he's just gonna try to hold the line there. But old Dicky Dick over here could go around and hit that. It is possible. Alright. What? There was, okay. This guy backed up and recruited one dude. I don't know where this one came from. That's only 15 guys, though. Wait.
You are wrong.
Okay. I almost messed that up. 74% assault units. Success. Okay. Now his army is a little damaged. Now we hit it. Valiant defeat. Oh boy. So I could attack it now. What is the map here? Dude, I'm level 35. You're level 1. Are you serious? Alright, I'm gonna do... Let's see. A couple of possibilities here. So I'm sieging this. This guy, he's not in encampment stand. I don't know. Because on legendary difficulty, the enemy is allowed to cheat a little bit. I don't know if he will get more units when he's not in encampment stance or not. But he could come back and add one more lord to this fight.
I follow Zinch alone.
I'm not sure if that siege is the right play. We'll see. Alright, this guy, you try to get the dog again. Got it. Their most devastating hero is now off the field. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay.
Shatter their bones. Submit.
Oh wow, really? I thought this would be an easy win. Serious? Alright, siege. Alright, Joko should be able to stomp that. And occupy. Nice. Okay. Province secured. Okay. Let's see. Got that. Let's get the arrow upgrade. Alright, so it was de-leveled a bit, which sucks, but we have gotten back the stuff that we lost there. And this army here still hasn't seen any action at all. So really the only question is, do we let this thing siege, or do we try to take it now? Thing is, these little guys that throw their ranged fireballs from the walls, are nasty things to like go running toward walls that have those really sucks. And I don't have. If I had Ushabti great bows or something in this army that could just destroy the walls from a distance, that would be a whole nother thing, but I don't. So I think we continue the siege and see what happens after that. Let's get that. They destroyed the oasis when they took it. So we got a commandment here. Control. Control is not great. Why can't? Oh, I don't have enough money. Not enough money. All right, what is this? King Bone Lord is getting attacked by Tic-Tac-Toe. Okay. All right, so the main issue is these guys here, Croxigars. These are like, if these are dinosaur people, these are crocodile people. And they're pretty nasty. Are they considered large units? They are considered large units. Could try it. Could try it. Retreat? There's a chance. They've only got one flyer, so I'm gonna have... Oh, wait, dude, look at those choke points. Look at those choke points. Look, have you seen pictures of Nagash's old model? No? Total War Warhammer 3 Nagash. Image search. Okay, I see a bunch of pictures. Which one is the old model? I see quite a few here. Here's Steam Workshop. Not Total War, real Warhammer. Oh, Warhammer Nagash. You know, I better do this off screen in case someone's written like dirty fan fiction about him or something. Okay, I think we're safe. Like this. Those are some pretty sick shoulder pads. Like spooky ghosts and stuff coming up around them. It's pretty cool. All right, we have got... Okay, it's difficult to see, but that is shallow. That is shallow. There's 2 points that they can cross. That's what we have to try to hold. And... let's do 2 of them here. And 2 archers here. And... Alright, let's do that.
My will be done.
Caster here. It'll be kind of difficult to use the dogs. We could put the dogs over here on this side. Well, no, they're not going to retreat. They're undead. Okay, I guess I'll just keep them back here, so if anything weird flanks us, we got something back here in the back. Okay, and then we got the big boy here. And we'll figure out where to send him once we see what they do. And we got the Ushabti here. Okay. Alright. Kind of split up. Alright. Croxigor running in first. I'm not gonna do the full dumb stack, but I'm gonna do a bit of overlapping here to split up damage a bit. And tell these archers all to entirely focus on Tic-Tac-Toe. Let's run the Ushabti over here. I'll keep this guy over here to help deal with these Croxigors on this side. Oh, we do have Reanimate now. which is the AoE heal. Alright, let's get him over here. We're gonna use it.
Animus!
Alright, and there we go. So all of my units nearby are getting some healing now. And no, not the skinks. I want you to hit the Croxidor. They shot. No, Tic-Tac-Toe is on the ground, but not dead. Alright, that's an interesting play. So he grounded himself. So now I cannot hit him with the guys that were shooting up at him because now he's down on the ground. We got quite the kill box here. Too bad we have like no real AoE. The only ones not doing anything at present are the dogs. What the dogs doing? Trying to make sure that our big boy here is focusing on the Croxidars.
Sepulchral Majesty!
Alright, I'm going to try to get the dogs to get behind their lines so that they can hit their runners. I'm going to change the catapults to hit this stuff over here so that we're not hitting the dogs. We can do the reanimate cooldown again. I need to get this guy into the middle of this pile to do it. Come on, guys. Come on. Your mount weighs like 10,000 pounds. They're not letting you. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. It's not gonna hit everything, unfortunately.
Slaves!
Okay. Dogs hit that. Dogs are doing a great job over there. And throw the shield on those tomb guards so they take less damage. Tic-Tac-Toe is taking a major beating right now. Oh, I didn't see those guys were getting away. Hey! I think we had no losses there. I'm gonna keep trying to kill anything I can, though. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna speed it up a bit. I don't think the wolves are going to be able to kill the Croxigors very well. I'm trying to remember, was this a city battle? No, this was me defending myself. This is not a city battle. It's self-defense, chat. Since this is an open field battle, I want to finish off who I can then. Just throwing some random spells to keep triggering the AoE heal on the map. What the heck? What is that? How's there like one dude over there? Don't know how that happened. This guy's like, no, I almost made it. Okay, I think that's about as good as we can get. Warhammer Old Nagash model should find him. Warhammer Old Nagash model. Which one? Is it, okay, I found a derpy little one. Is it this little dude? Is it this guy? Found him. That's him. It kind of, I mean, it kind of looks like a little, like one of the old little D&D figures. He almost looks chibi by today's standards, doesn't he? Let's take the Vine Souls. It's from the 90s, I think. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The head and proportions look a little odd, but the painting is really well done. Like the coloring.
To battle for the Creator God!
Okay, ambush foiled, armor of destiny, out of the skies, defeated tic-tac-toe, gain movement, range, and line of sight, enemy killed in battle. Chemian, War Sphinx, skeleton chariots, okay.
Address me as your highness.
And look at it, dude, he's back to full health because he defeated tic-tac-toe in a friendly territory and immediately healed. Oh, man. They hate it. You know, I've been getting elite cavalrymen on all my armies because the Necropolis Knights, the guys on the snakes, are my favorite units for this faction so far. But it takes a, it's like, you need a capital city to get the Necropolis Knight building. So for every province, like every collection of towns, only the capital city can you build that building. So it takes a bit of expanding before you can get a nice amount of them. Let's see, do that, and do that, and do that, and before anyone says it, I know what time it is. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. Arcane the Black is... Okay, now it says I can auto for the remains of this. If it didn't, I was going to assault their garrison thing again. Victory over Siege. Enemy killed in battle. And my escort assassin, can you take out this guy? Boom! Critical success. He was assassinated. He is gone. This is why it's I feel like it's better to have the princes running around and taking out the stuff. Because, like, I have had one of their things assassinate my Lich Priest before, and it's debilitating. Because it's like, this is the healer guy for your whole army. It really, really sucks losing this guy in these armies. Alright. Cool. We have definitely got, gotten powered up a bit. We got some steam. We're doing good. However, we did reach our goal of getting the short campaign victory and feeling like I've learned the basics of this faction. So, I would like to do the review time, chat. I'd like to do the review time. So, have fun, need to get some shut-eye. You have a good night, Calteran. So let's talk about how this experience was and how I felt about it. Now, this was my first time playing the Tomb Kings. However, because I couldn't get enough of it, on my own time outside of stream, I started another campaign with Cetra. And so I have been kind of getting double the experience as I played through this. So first off, let's talk about Arcane the Black. That is the legendary lord that I ended up picking. And the primary reason I picked it is when you play him, you start with a second army immediately. Cetra doesn't get a second army until turn 15, and what's her name? The other legendary lords either between 13 and 15. That's when they get their second army. This guy starts with the ability to make a second army, which is incredibly powerful. Because even if all you do is you fill it with those really cheap skeletons, like the free tier 1 skeletons, that's a lot of bodies. each stack of skeletons is like, 120 guys? So that's 2,400 skeletons following you around in a second group. That is really powerful starting with that early on. Additionally, you get these different relations, minus with Tomb Kings, plus with Vampire Coast and Vampire Counts, and yet despite that, these guys hate me. I don't know how I ended up getting very low reliability. I honestly do not know. I must have made a mistake somewhere. I believe that. I must have accidentally done something at some point that ruined this, but that was making it impossible to keep alliances. And in my other playthrough with Cetra, I have a few alliances. Like, all the dwarves love me, for example. But I don't know what I did to make people, like, be super unreliable here. I don't know what I did. The other thing is Arcan gets access to some special units that are usually reserved for Vampire Counts. We got access to Direwolves, Fellbats, and Cryptghouls, and Hexwraiths. However, if you look, like, these Direwolves say they're, like, weapon strength 26, right? If we look at the wolves, if you look at them, it's said up here that we get enhanced Vampire Count units. So I don't know if these are their actual stats or if they get buffed when they're in a battle. I'm not sure. However, in my other playthrough, I don't have access to the wolves because I'm not playing Arkham. I'm playing Cetra. So I don't have access to the wolves, the ghouls, the Hexwraiths, and honestly, the biggest thing that hurts is not having the wolves. So the job of running around behind enemy lines and flanking them and stuff like that, I was instead doing it with knights or chariots. And I gotta say, I like the wolves a whole lot more. I really, really like the wolves. It's also kind of nice, compared to Vampire Counts, how if I use a Lich Priest and I trigger their AoE heal, which is this right here. Whenever you cast a spell, all of your undead on the entire map heal for 0.2% of their health per second for 6 seconds. So you basically are giving a little bit of healing to your units no matter where they are on the map. So that was kind of cool that I could, like, help, heal the wolves even when I was, like, fighting the army on the other side of them. Well, Vampire Counts don't have anything like that, so that was kind of cool. Or they do, but it's, like, way, 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 way weaker. So the wolves made this really nice. The other cavalry are serviceable compared to the dwarves, who have nothing like that. But the wolves were really nice. They were fun. I mean, you just saw in the last battle, I used them and killed so many, like, lizardmen and skinks and stuff like that. The bread and butter units are okay, but they're meant to be trash, but they're free. That was a whole, like, even with the Skaven, losing Skaven slaves, which are cheap, you still have to pay an upkeep for them, and they still have to be paid to replace. Having the ability for me to be like, oh wow, Scarbrand just killed a whole one of my armies. Okay, and I just start recooking it over here, and in 4 turns it's back, and I paid nothing. Like, the biggest thing is I gave Scarbrand some XP, and then I lost an army on the board for a few turns, but I didn't have to pay any coin to get it back. That was a very cool playstyle, being able to do that. Like, you don't want to just feed the enemy your units, but you don't have to sweat losing something, because you could just get it right back. And on the same note, because of that, the buildings seem like they're all more expensive, but the trade-off is there's no upkeep for the units those buildings produce forever. I also, the first time I tried Necropolis Knights was with this Venom Knights of Asaph, and in every battle I had with them, they were getting a majority of the kills. It's like you go here and you can craft a few special units. This one was amazing. Like, if I ever play this faction again, I will absolutely make this an early goal, because it carried me in some fights. Just a bunch of skeletons, just trash mobs, to, like, tie up the enemy, and then these went around killing everything. So the Necropolis Knights are probably my favorite units for this whole faction. Like, they have really high armor, good speed, good leadership, good attack and defense. They don't die quick, and they do decent damage, and you can get anti-large versions and anti-infantry versions. So this was really enjoyable. The Hexwraiths were fine. The problem with the Hexwraiths is the building that allowed you to get the wolves, to upgrade it to Hexwraiths, was 5,400 gold. I think it's normally 6,000, but something is reducing it by 10%, and it gives you 1 Hexwraith capacity. So for 6,000 gold, you can add 1 Hexwraith to 1 army. So getting a bunch of them with this guy would be difficult, but you could absolutely over time, get 1 or 2 hex rates per army and use them in place of the wolves. And you could basically say that they would be slightly slower, but downright more deadly than the wolves for like running enemies down, because they would just cleave through armor with their attacks have armor piercing, and they're magical, and they have frostbite, and they cause terror. So sometimes enemies won't attack them that would otherwise attack them because they fear them. So you could make that a goal if you're playing a long campaign with this guy, is upgrading the wolves to X rates. It's just it's an expensive investment, but then the longer you have it, it pays off. The lords. The lords were okay, and I'm glad, because you had 0 customization. And what I mean by that is every single lord was a Tomb King. You did not get the option to make any other type of unit. For example, with the Skaven, which I recently played, you had the Chieftain, which was like a warrior type, you had the Assassin type, you had the Plague Priest type, and you had the Warlock Engineer type. Those were the 4, you had 4 different types of lords. In this one, they're all a Tomb King. They are all a skeleton guy that gets a horse, and then a chariot, and then a war sphinx. And fortunately, he's pretty good, so I didn't have a lot of complaints on that. Other than the legendary lord, none of them were casters. They were all melee, and they're in a war sphinx. They're running around stomping on people. They all get casualty replenishment really early on, which was nice because it was difficult to get enough heroes for all the armies. The jars, once I learned that there was this trait, so on every lord and every hero you could get 3 jars per turn, that made life so much easier for me. So, because you need thousands of jars. Like for me right now, to get an additional army, I need 1,600 jars. But currently, I'm getting 72 a turn. So that, it's like, and as I get more lords and heroes, that's like, oh, okay, that's not that bad. Because in the early game, I would only get jars when I won a battle, and then I selected give me 30 jars as the reward. So that was, I would starve for it early on, and it's not nearly as bad later on. While talking about the jars, let's talk about the crafting thing. The dwarves had a crafting screen similar to this. I don't know if this faction gets lower magic find, but I found almost no equipment. I crafted all these Armors of Eternity. The purple ones I got from Quest, and the remaining, 10 items is what I found in this whole campaign. I don't know if that was just luck of the draw, but my god, I did not find many items. On that note, that makes me realize that there is no hero for this faction that increases magic find for an army. Most factions have one, these guys do not. These guys only have 3 heroes, and fortunately, one of them is replenishment and one of them is mobility, which in my opinion are the most important 2. And the last one is the prince, which is training, which increases the XP in army gains. But over time, after having my princes die multiple times, I just was like, you know what, I'd rather have them running around assassinating, and I don't really regret it. They still can give you jars. They can also, they get assassinate, which is the better version. There's wound and there's assassinate. And assassinate is a wound on a bad day, and it's completely kill them on a good day. So that was great. And so these guys running around and deleting the enemy heroes and stuff, as well as you can assault an army and like reduce the hit points of the army and then hit it with your actual army. Like that was quite useful, stuff like that. Also, it was kind of nice if a hero dies. I've never ever had a faction before where if a hero dies, it was less of a big deal. Because of these guys, if your hero dies, you just go over here and you replace it instantly. However, the cap for heroes, it was a major pain raising that cap. The way you did it is you went to research, and after you did one of these like 15 turn researches, there was one more prince, one more priest, one more necrotect. So every time you did a 15 turn research, you could do 1 turn, 1 turn, 1 turn, and pay, and you could raise the cap by 1. Additionally, you could also raise the cap with these, which was very costly. And because it was so costly, you didn't have a lot of duplicate heroes in an army. Like right this second, for example, Arkan's army has 1 Lich Priest and 1 Necrotect. Same with Bone Lord. This guy has 1 of each. And these 2 armies don't have any. And it really hurts not having a Lich... Because there's no duplicates, that means that you're only going to take the essentials. And when I make a Lich Priest, you can choose Death Magic, Light Magic, or Nehekara Magic. However, Nehekara Magic is the one that heals all the undead on the battlefield. Why would I ever pick light or death when I don't even have enough for every army when heal all undead on the battlefield is an option? The only time I can think that I might is if I was doing a full construct army, because construct are not undead, but still, this guy heals the heroes too. But it was like, I could not imagine ever picking light or death when this was the whole army. Like, in an ideal world, I would have loved to have had one of these and also a death one in each army, but I just couldn't. I didn't, like, I have 6 armies, like 5 or 6 armies now, and I have 4 heroes. I couldn't even get a healer in every army. So, and that was kind of a bummer. The necrotechs they're really stupid looking, but they were kind of cool with the way that they worked, because the necrotech, you could choose right here, do I want to have more of the Necropolis Knights, more of the Scorpions, or more of the Ushabti? Then you choose one more of a single type of the tier 5 units, the Titans. Like one of the examples is the War Sphinx, which, you know, we saw that because the kings got those as mounts. You can make armies full of them if you get high enough level. However, by default, you have to go to a capital city, and at the very top of the capital city, tier 5, you can make a building that gives you one of those. However, the Necrotect also gives you +1 to one of those, so that was kind of cool. If you get +1 Necrotect, you're also getting bonuses to, you know, how many constructs you can field for the other stuff as well. Let's see. Thinking. What else I'll say? I talked about the lords, talked about the heroes. The structures feel like they're more expensive, but at the same time, it's a one-time investment, and then you never have to pay upkeep on the heroes and stuff again. So that is pretty freaking cool, and I don't mind it. I really like, this is such an obscure thing, but this building, the fact that this was both the plus control building and it was also the minus corruption building was really cool. That really came in handy for anywhere where we were battling corruption, like down here versus Tzeentch. Like, it would basically attack the same problem from 2 angles, because high corruption lowers your control. This boosted control and lowered corruption. So that is a wonderful implementation of solving that problem. Let's see, I mentioned the Necropolis Knights were my favorite. The research tree is okay. It's an interesting way of doing it, just like 15 turns of nothing and then a whole bunch of goodies, then 15 turns and a whole bunch of goodies. And the way they do it is whenever you finish one of these, it's a minus 30% research rate, which slows down the next one unless you've been expanding, because each city also increases all research rate. So like right here, research rate 3% for this town, and like every town increases research rate, but then every additional research slows it down. So you have to keep expanding to keep up with what you're doing. So yeah, it was, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to go over. It was a pretty cool playstyle. I felt like the Lords, you didn't get to really make much choice there, or any choice there, but they were pretty good, so it wasn't a huge deal. But the heroes, I was starved for heroes, and so it was really debilitating when I lost the healer hero for an army. What is that, Nehekara casting line? Oh, I could talk about that. So no other faction that I know of gets access to Nehekara magic. It sucks pretty bad. I spammed this in combat because it was a 2-mana spell that would trigger the Restless Dead and heal all my units. That's it. This spell itself is pretty terrible. It's a very, very, very small damage increase on a unit for a few seconds. This spell is a 8-mana spell, or sorry, 6, no, it's 4. It's 4 after the upgrade. And it increases the damage mitigation of a unit for a few seconds. Again, I was using it just to proc the Restless Dead. This one increases how good an archer is for a few seconds, and again, I would just use it for Restless Dead. This one is like the Miasma spell from Shadow Magic, but it's like double the mana cost, but it has a snare on it. That's not worth double the mana cost in my opinion, but it does like the same damage. And then over here, and again, we don't want to waste mana because every 2 mana could be a heal. Was that the Undead Pirates? The Undead Pirates? No, I'm playing the Undead Egyptians right now. And then this spell is a debuff for 15 mana, which would be 7 heals. I'm never going to do that. And this one is the only AoE, which is a vortex. It's like a tornado. You summon a sandstorm. The problem, it moves randomly. So if you, like, you could summon it on the enemy line and then it come right into your line. So overall, this School of Magic was shit. But for that, the only thing was this. You had a 2-mana spell that would constantly reactivate this passive, doing a little bit of heal over time on all your units. And it was a really good heal over time, not because of the amount, but because if those units were full health, it would actually bring dead ones back to life. The overhealing would kick in, which, like, Life Magic doesn't do that. Life Magic does not do that. But yeah, this guy gave you jars, he did replenishment, he had a healing in a fight, but he was really weak and you wanted to keep him back. You did not want him fighting. And I felt the same with this guy. Like, this guy felt really fragile, so I did not have him up front. I had him staying back as well. But it was okay. So yeah, the Nehikara magic, I really didn't like it, but now I know how to use it. I'm familiar with it at this time. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? The Ushabti were kind of cool. They weren't amazing, they were kind of cool. Like, the Ushabti archers, the fact that their arrows were so strong they could shoot down buildings and shoot through walls was an eye-opening experience. That was really neat. Thinking if there was any other items. I don't think so. I think I covered everything. I'm sure I'll think of something else later and regret it. Let me just scan the screen. The rights. Casket, you could get Casket of Souls on like turn 3 or something. This was such a powerful early game thing. 440 range, 863 damage, 20 shots. This was such a powerful siege item. That was pretty cool. This whole system was pretty neat. I largely got just that. I would get more armies, and then I kept getting Armor of Eternity because it was decent mitigation and regeneration. That's really freaking nice. There was also, I never made it, but there was a regen item here too, Ouroboros. Because I didn't have the right buildings for it, but this is pretty neat as well. I didn't make much of the rest of the area, just because it was tough justifying using these jars on equipment when you also use those jars to get whole additional armies right here. So that was that. But the crafting system was pretty neat. Diplomacy, in this playthrough, we weren't able to keep any allies. In my other playthrough with Cetra, I was able to keep some, so I guess I just did better that time. Again, I did some mistake at some point, I'm sure. I don't know what it does that made my reliability low. I don't know what it was, but no one trusts me anymore. Like, maybe I broke a treaty while it was still in effect, and I didn't realize I did that. I usually talk about location. It's not bad. Usually I hate these big open areas, but these guys seem to kind of excel at that. So it's okay. Also, I didn't get any of the books. I know I got one book of Nagash. There was one I found with the Cetra army. Where is it? This one. This one is amazing. After you capture or attack any settlement, that whole territory is hit by a sandstorm. And you're immune to it. So if any other enemy armies come into that territory anytime soon, they're hit with attrition from the sandstorm. This book was really cool. It's really far out of range. I couldn't have gotten it anytime soon. There's a few other interesting books here, but that one implemented a whole new mechanic that was pretty interesting. Because, like, if someone was chasing you and you just kept, like, hitting their towns and running around, they were getting wrecked by sandstorms. And the sandstorms persist for a while. It doesn't say how long, but for a little while. But yeah, this was a pretty cool faction. I absolutely liked it. It might be among the ones I really, really like. I don't know if it's a favorite, but I did really, really like it. Yeah, I think that's it. It feels very much chained to the fact that they have to expand. Like, for example, in one capital city, if I make this building, I'm allowed to have 1 Necropolis Knight with halberds and 2 Necropolis Knights with shields. So I would have to get 6 capital cities. So that'd be like, if we're talking full provinces, like 18 towns, all with this building in the capital to get 1 full army of these guys. So you're very much limited to that. But the fact that you could just constantly fill up with trash troops and there's no cost for that is pretty sweet. It's pretty amazing. Okay, I think I've rambled about the Tomb Knights enough. Awesome faction. I'm dabbling with the other leaders of this faction in my other playthroughs in single player. Absolutely going to tinker with this some more, but for the purposes of this playthrough where we wanted to learn the ropes, I think I have successfully done that. And I am going to save it here in case I ever want to come back to this. And we will start a new playthrough of one of the other factions I haven't seen yet next time. Okay, there we go. We need to start betting our channel points if Muck is going to go overtime for Warhammer 3 or not. Oh boy, I don't know what to tell you about how that would go. Let me show you something really quick though at the character selection screen though. Let me show you something. All right. You can see how this is what I was just playing. You see the yellow? Okay. Look at this one. I'm on turn 118 with Khemri. That's Cetra. And we're in the ultimate crisis mode. And the Chaos Dwarves are like making an end of the world thing or something, and I've got to go deal with that. But it is, I have like 10 armies I'm juggling on this one right now. I actually wiped out Tzeentch, and now I'm trying to make peace with the dinosaurs. But yeah, so I learned a lot about this faction. It's pretty freaking cool. It's a pretty cool faction. I would say like in the early game, it feels like you're just on the struggle bus. In the late game, it is, I don't know if it's overpowered or not. Like the units themselves aren't busted, but the fact that you could just, you've got no upkeep on 9 armies, that is just an incredible amount of money you're saving. How did they get as Skaven? How far did you get as Skaven? I almost got to turn 200 with Clan Pestilence. That's the farthest I've ever been. And I've been trying, so that one, the ultimate crisis I got was the dwarves decided to clear out the entire Book of Grudges all at once, and every dwarf became an enemy, and they gained like 20 armies. And it's just like, what? I think it's this one. Oh, here we go, turn 192. I own pretty much all of North and South America, except for some stuff my allies own. And we're pumping a constant plague that is spreading all over the place. And I'm just like unable to pierce through these dwarves' defenses. It's just absolutely crazy. But yeah, that was cool. The Tomb Kings are absolutely fun. I feel like Cetra, this right here, construction time -1 for all buildings. That's insane. Like when you have an empire covering like a whole continent, that's insane. Like, as a lot of buildings take 2 turns to construct, and you're reducing that by 50%. Like, that's bonkers. Now her, I really, despite the fact that everybody says that she's like the weakest one of the underdog, I do really like her kit. But she's the only one that's not a caster. So she is weaker than the others until she gets like her mount and regeneration, and then she can like, you know, bust heads and stuff like that. Arkham gets the 2nd army, Cetra gets a crazy expansion. This guy, he starts with some Necropolis Knights, so I really love him for that. He gets a Casket of Souls as a mount. So he sits in the back and just barrages the enemy with the artillery, but if he gets caught by anything, he can't move because he's on a 2-mile-per-hour coffin. So it's pros and cons. But he also starts with like 3 Lich Priests total. And the one he starts with, I think, is Light Magic, but you can immediately just kick it out and hire a new one of, you know, whatever type you want if you don't want that. But yeah, that was the Tomb Kings. That was pretty freaking neat. All right. Good night, Bucket Chat. Good night, Bluebell. Am I late for the yours 2 giveaways? I want the breakdancing emotes. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, I'm afraid you're a few hours late. All right, chat, with that, our Tomb Kings short victory comes to a close. Das Titan says, are you going to play Chaos Dwarves next? That's one that I haven't tried yet. That's one that I haven't tried yet. There are a few here. Beastmen, Bretonnia, Chaos Dwarves, Daemons of Chaos, Empire. Lizardmen on stream. I don't own ogres. Slanesh on stream. Tzeentch on stream. What else on stream? Those are the ones I haven't played on stream yet. So I could do Chaos Dwarves next. I'm also itching to try Beastmen. I've got that as well. Chaos Dwarves look very much like dwarves. Little angry dudes with guns. Alright. All right, chat, I am staying up way past my bedtime here. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. A few plugs on my way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and also every weekday morning. Tomorrow morning, I'll be probably doing our final stream of Final Fantasy 16. We finished the main story, so I'm going through and working on side quests now. Tomorrow night, I'll be starting with Silent Hill 2, which we started yesterday. Chat likes it when I play spooky games and get scared. This one hasn't scared me too bad yet. We'll see if that stays true. And then after that, I'll probably be working on our playthrough of Nobody Saves the World. We're kind of in the mid-game on this one. So that's the plans for tomorrow. Would love to have you guys here. Hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube if you want to be notified when I go live. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you'd like to see all the videos I create. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do it without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.